Icicle.
Bike, bicycle.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Testicles.
No.
He ruined it.
It's ruined.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our 17th episode of Legends from Aeramis, the first episode in 2017.
Why?
Always causing noise in your She's always doing, like, the weirdest thing.
I just love when I put my hand on your shoulder, you stop, and I stop. Like...
And this is what 2016 has done
sun chips
to
in the
us.
movie theater.
Is this still part of the intro?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
And then tune in for the 18th episode in 2018.
Oh, God.
Accurate.
That's awesome.
So, I am Jeff from Geeks New England, your dungeon master. We're going to head around the room, as we always do. We're going to introduce everyone, starting with...
Hi, I'm James. I play Camden Ironhands, the Human Blood Hunter.
James, take inspiration.
Ah, yay!
Yippee! I just wanted to put the thing in the folder. And she's trying so hard over here.
Who's trying to put the thing in the folder?
Victoria is. Hi. So I'm Victoria. I play Talia Hawklight. I am the ranger who also has an alcoholic wolf named Nova. And yeah. Hi.
You're not gonna keep getting inspiration for that, you know?
No, I know.
Okay.
It's just it's a fact now. It's become a thing. He is an alcoholic.
The internet has T-shirts
that was
that
a
are
wow.
for Nova drinking.
Ooh. I also have a new shirt today that is about mimics because I have a problem with mimics.
Oh man, someone take a picture of her breasts.
That's not awkward.
I will do it.
Yeah,
I've known her long enough.
Yeah,
it's
it's fine. Yeah, it says I have why I have trust issues. It's a mimic.
It's a wonderful,
very, very
wonderful
true.
shirt.
We'll see about getting him a crown.
I
And
love
it's not
causing.
and it's not a picture of your DM.
I love causing long-term psychosis in people.
I literally now have problems. Thanks a lot.
I am Andrew, and I am playing Thunder, the rogue Thundercat.
Thunder.
I guess. I mean,
He's kind of a hoe.
The Razor Claw Shifter.
if you want to be honest about it.
Thundercat hoe.
I know you said thunder twice, and I said it third time, so
Thundercat's ho!
there you go.
I'm Jen. I play Evathandala. I am the Druid Elf. I am not a Thundercat.
Aw.
Sorry.
You could be a
become one.
Thundercat.
I mean, I'm a picture that kind of looks like Binks.
Binks is our cat. He is locked away for his crimes against humanity. He'll be released after the episode.
He pooped in the hallway.
He did, actually. So, there's that.
Jen just ran out. Yeah, he did this.
And no ways. There it is. Close that and just...
Is that about
all
Binks
that
pooping or me calling out Binks for pooping?
Trash, trash.
And
I
last
think
but not least,
anytime Binks ever threw up in the hallway, we didn't let Lowell know about it.
Oh, well, now he knows.
Hi, Lowell.
Oh,
Did you
hello.
lose?
I can't.
Oh,
I can't tell if people are gesturing to me because I can't see anyone.
No, we weren't gesturing. We were,
Talking about you.
talking about you.
Yes, hello. Is it my turn for the introduction, or were you
Yes,
just
yes.
talking about how your cat shat in the hallway?
Well, we're never done talking about that.
Was it the cat or was it James?
No,
I'm not sure.
to be fair, it was kind of a shitty situation overall.
Yeah, you can lose that inspiration.
And, well, I already had inspiration, so...
2 of those were natural ones.
You
I'm
can
not
lose
using
both of
this
them.
time.
Lowell, who do you play?
I'm Lowell, and I play Leander, the party's lawful evil cleric.
And we love him so.
I wear a mask. It's pretty neato looking.
And this is the Twilight Zone.
I did watch the Twilight Zone last night. I don't understand.
Speaking
Don't waste your 20s.
Speaking
I
of, did you guys see all the
so-
beautiful fan art I did of my own character?
Yes.
I'm not
yes.
saying I love myself, I'm just saying that I'm a pretty big fan.
I'll throw that up on the Facebook page if you're cool with that. Lol.
I thought it was on the Facebook page, wasn't it?
It's on
It was
our
in
private
our
Facebook
private
page.
not the
Oh,
Geeks New
yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
There's a sense of anxiety in me whenever any of us post on the Facebook page the day of gaming because I am afraid that someone's going to be like, I'm ill or I need to poop, so I can't come. Yeah.
Oh,
And,
if
like,
you...
Wall kept doing it, so I was like, oh god, is he okay? Oh, it's a picture. That's a cool picture. Oh god, is he okay?
And Andrew, I don't know if you noticed, but when I was drawing Leander's mask, I actually went back and mimicked all of the little scar marks you put on the mask in your picture.
Oh, I didn't see it. Hang on, I gotta see this.
Because in the original picture of Leander's mask, there weren't any scar marks or scuffing, but then you added some, and so when I updated my picture, I went back and added them.
Sweet.
That's what we call artistic license.
That's pretty cool.
Got it.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Now, Legends from Aeramis is, as always, first and foremost, available on my blog at geeksnewengland.org. Go subscribe. You can also like us on Facebook at Geeks New England. Follow my Twitter, Hagashi01. I rarely use it lately. And, as always, critiques and comments are really appreciated. I'll mention again in our last episode, in our Talking Aeramis episode, which we did because we lost our December 16th holiday special.
Did it without
Womp
me.
womp.
We discussed taking questions from you, the fans, and asking our players those questions at the end of regular episodes. Fortunately, one person has asked us a question.
Sweet.
What? Are you serious?
Hooray!
One person has asked us a question.
Oh my god, who's it
Why do
for?
it now?
You find out later.
Well, I guess we'll have to find out at the end.
Why can't we?
Why do it now?
You
No,
should have
we
just
do it at the
spared
end of the
us.
episode.
What's the question?
It's the end of the episode.
I vote for doing it at the end of the episode because it's a better surprise.
Please remind me to ask the question at the end of the episode.
Don't forget.
I will
Don't
forget.
forget to tell everybody to find things on iTunes, Twitch.
Yes, we are on
We're on
Twitch.
Twitch,
We're
sorry.
on Twitch. Don't listen to her.
Last
She's
thing I
insane.
put on Twitch was horrifying. So
We are
Well,
on.
find her on Twitch. Make sure you find that.
So again, you can listen to this podcast directly at geeksnewengland.org. You just if you go to the search function, or you find the category podcast or Legends from Aeramis, you can find episodes that way. We're also available on YouTube. We're also available on iTunes, and we're available on Stitcher for you Android users. And if there's a program that you wish we were on and we're not, please tell us. Just send me a message on Twitter or the Facebook page, and I'll get to you at some point and see about the feasibility of it.
I'm kind of proud of this. I haven't belched yet, just as a comment. It's a weird episode.
I haven't farted yet.
Oh.
And we thank the gods for that.
Well, if they get to hear my belching, I hope they don't hear your farts.
Right, so to begin, anyways, it was a misty day, rain spattering against the mud.
Oh God, rain! No.
Just a corpse. We'll see a picture of
Both of them.
Camden had incredible diarrhea all across the hallway.
I think this is a poop episode.
oh no.
Does anyone else have any news or information that they want to talk about? It's Friday the 13th.
Woo!
The greatest day of the year.
Yeah.
You're all gonna wake up with a murder in your room.
Cool.
What?
You're visiting?
I haven't killed anyone yet.
Yet.
I have.
We're still talking about the game, lol.
Oh.
Oh, I wasn't.
That was fictional.
Sure.
Alright, so quick recap about what's been going on.
There it is.
There it is.
There we go.
That was
Now we
weird.
can start.
Good job.
That was weak.
It was a big one.
Yeah,
you
so I
gotta
guess
build up to the
I
big
need
ones
more
later on.
root beer. That's what I need.
So, what's been happening in the story? Because it's been a while since we've played. We were gone for the holiday season, and we all know what happened there. So, our party successfully tracked down an individual named Reyna, a blood hunter of Camden's order, who had gone missing. She was found turned to stone in the den of a couple of basilisks, which the party slew very effectively. They brought her back to Crosswarren, ran into a lizard folk named Pizashra on the way, and why do you hate my NPCs?
He really does, though.
And they currently have her sitting in storage in an alchemist's shop while they wait for said alchemist to complete a potion needed to turn her back to flesh. Meanwhile, the group split up for a bit, which was great. Some of them went to Bazashra's for dinner, which where the lizard folk cook offered them a thank you for saving his life. He made pizza. The others, Cam and Leander, went off to find a kind of seedy, shady bar to see what the latest gossip is.
It's a bar without pizza.
No pizza.
We rockin' pizza. Though.
That bar was called, I believe, the Leaky Vial?
I think you're correct. It was the Leaky
that is
Vial.
correct, yeah.
They wanted to know if there were any strange happenings in the world. Ultimately, didn't discover too much, although they did find out that the incident at Elcott has started to become known to some people, and there's very few hushed whisperings going around that perhaps the Blood Hunter Order itself is somehow involved. James is flipping off reality at the moment.
I wonder if in the Blood Hunter Order, for Reyna, they have pictures of her on the back of their milk.
Like she's
Like
missing.
missing?
Yeah.
Do we make milk?
I feel like they're so used to their people dying that like.
I mean, like,
just
I mean,
don't care anymore.
I imagine some of the order could make milk, but I mean, I've got
Camden went
nipples.
missing
Could
for
you
like a month
milk
and nobody
me?
even looked for him.
Really.
Well, they didn't put him on the right side of the milk. I don't know. They put him where the cow's supposed to go.
They put it on
eventually-
the inside of the carton.
We're never gonna play today.
So eventually, the party got back together, had some discussions with each other, some heartfelt conversations, and then went to sleep. And the next morning, they were visited by a nebulous man who kidnapped them and brought them to a snowy landscape, where, to make a very long and complicated story short, they found a family stuck in the hamlet with this blizzard raging around them, nearly got TPK'd by some ice elementals, killed some ice elementals, then fought and defeated Krampus himself, a figure of folklore and legend among the lower class of Aeramis.
I never used so many cure wound spells.
You know what? If you need the recap that bad, just go listen to the other episode.
Yeah.
Okay? All right,
watch
random
Krampus.
listeners, go listen to the other episode. You're wasting.
Don't yell at our
Oh,
listeners.
you're shouting again.
So then,
Krampus is gonna get lol.
so then they were teleported back to their beds, where we're joining them now as they awake. Fucking go.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Can we get that question out?
Do we get inspiration for that? It's a fast show.
Oh, I wake up, and the first thing on my mind, which was the same first thing that after I left that strange snowy landscape, which I seem to remember.
You do remember.
Yeah, but not how I got there or why I was there, is that the last thing I said was, I really gotta write a letter to Rain. So I instantly go out to search out some sort of magical parchment to send her a letter.
So you want to go out into
Why is
the...
that magical parchment?
Well, so I can
Magical
just write it and
parchment.
then send it off.
Fine.
What does magical parchment do?
That's actually that's the parchment that Camden and I think you have received a couple of letters from.
Oh, you can just go buy that.
He doesn't know.
Just gonna try.
I just know it exists.
I thought you had to kill like a baby to get that.
What?
Well, we
Well,
have been
that's
doing
what
it
I've
wrong.
been doing.
So we've capped the show at poop, killing people, and
Killing babies.
It's true.
You have to be specific.
we'll admit it to killing something at the
Oh
end.
yeah, that's
So I'm up and about. Now.
boot in a boot.
Boot in a boot.
Thunder wakes up, and you get dressed and head off into the city of Crosswarren, which already at this hour, and it's maybe about 8 or so. As you step out of the tavern, already the city is relatively bustling. There's people out and about, miling about their business.
Did you go off alone?
He did, and he has his own room.
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm. I suppose I should actually chill for a bit and have some breakfast first, and then I can maybe go back to looking for some paper.
Fair enough.
Tyler's gonna get up. Are you up?
I'm awake.
Okay. You don't sleep.
There's a small bronze bell lying on your nightstand.
Oh yeah, there was a thing yesterday, wasn't there?
Was it yesterday? You don't know.
There was a thing at some point.
Yeah,
there
it
was.
feels
while
like, I
ago?
mean, there was snow. That must have been a while ago, right?
Wait a minute. Talia goes and looks at her arrows and realizes she has like barely any left.
No,
What do you think,
all
I'm
the
shopping?
arrows you shot, you still have those.
I don't think I got to shot that many.
I'm just letting you know all the arrows you shot, you still have those.
I do because I used one of my +3s, so...
Did you?
I did.
Okay, fair enough.
That was luck.
Okay.
And Victoria's heart grew 3 sizes that day.
We're replenished for AC.
I'm still pretty sure.
Yeah, basically when you guys went to sleep and you got the long rest, and then you obviously got up and fought the ice elementals and Krampus and all that stuff.
We did?
When you were teleported back to your bed, just act like it was still that original long rest.
Okay, either way, I really need to go shopping today. I need to get arrows before we go do anything with these crazy people.
I think we should load up. We need to get supplies and stuff before we go anywhere else.
Do you remember how long he said it was going to be for that potion?
I think it's supposed to be until later in the day.
So we have time.
We have time to go get stuff. Do you want to get breakfast first?
That sounds good.
That sounds good to me.
Nova's gonna perk up and be like, food!
Oh yeah, he's ready to go.
We'll head downstairs.
He's got his little backpack on, he's ready.
Nova has a little backpack?
I imagine him having like his own little cargo pack that looks like a little vest.
Like the side bags you can put on dog meat.
I'm gonna put the belt. I'll put the belt in my pocket for now.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
Right, the side bags on dog
Isn't
meat.
it?
I love putting the bandana and the goggles on him.
Oh my god. Look what you're doing to her. Look at
I love dog meat.
For those of you listening at home, spoiler alert, this is the next 40 minutes of the episode. You can just kind of fast forward.
Spoiler alert, also, dog meat is from Fallout 4, and he's really cute, and you can clothe him, and I love doing it.
Never listen to anything Lowell says.
All I do is clothe dog meat.
Alright, you guys go down. Breakfast is provided.
Breakfast is provided.
Oh, I didn't know that. Awesome. Didn't you pay for an extended stay?
I believe we did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Thunder.
Hi.
That's what I remembered. I don't know.
Good morning.
Did you eat yet?
Not yet. I'm waiting on breakfast.
Are you hungry?
Yes.
As you say that, a bowl of porridge is slapped down in front of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, was it all of us or just him?
Just him for now.
Yes.
Alright, Camden's going to get up at this moment. Is Leander standing over me again?
No, I'm at the, Leander is at the table in the room, pawing over his notes as usual.
Alright, Camden's going to kind of sit up, and he's actually going to change from the leather protective gloves he kind of wears at night to his metal gauntlets just out in the open in front of Leander as he kind of walks over. What's the plan for today?
Assuming we can go downstairs without being kidnapped by some type of cosmic being, I would like to round up Woadmane and return to your order.
Camden just raises an eyebrow at that.
I don't get the reference.
As far as my priorities go, I'd like to see if we can stop by the keep. Figure out what exactly they have for information on this Molten King.
Fair enough, Leander gives a shrug. If you are going to the keep, perhaps I will find somewhere in the background to linger.
Don't want to be in the spotlight this time?
Although it's been a long time since I've been around here, you can never be certain.
The keep.
Like the basically the town hall of the
cool.
city.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is what they're referring to. By the way, you two also get full support.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Does Noah get any?
Barkeep actually looks down at the wolf.
If you
What
have
does
any,
he usually have?
honestly, whatever he can get. If you've got scraps or something, he'll devour them.
I'm gonna give him a spoonful of porridge.
Nova looks at it, just kind of makes like a face.
No, I didn't think so.
I'll see what I can find.
Thank you.
Camden's gonna head downstairs with his full gear ready to go.
And Leander will follow.
Okay. Leander and Camden join you.
Good morning.
Morning.
Do you
Camden
guys-
seems to be picking bits of cold weather gear kind of out from under his gauntlets.
Did you guys sleep okay?
I had a strange memory of a thing that we all did that one time, even though I've only known you for a day.
Oh my god, I just realized that giant hole.
Oh, we just killed the speaker by laughing out loud.
No, that's fine. It's not a big deal.
Oh my god, that's
It's true,
so
though.
fantastic.
That's all right. it as soon as that thought pops into your head, it almost immediately vanishes.
Fair enough. Whatever. Start eating porridge again.
You are unable to linger on it. It does not process.
Which reminds me, I have to pick up a new crossbow in town.
What if I was running in my sleep? Was I running in my sleep?
You must have been. I feel like I was too.
Was Nova?
What?
What were we doing?
I don't know. Anyways, I think we have to wait until later in the afternoon before we can go find your friend. Before we can get her turned from not stone.
To make her sexy again.
The alchemist said around 5 o'clock. So we should have plenty of time. We need to meet up with Woadmane.
I need to go shopping.
Pull him from whatever-
But I would love to see Woodmane.
Sounds good.
The barkeep, by the way, returns with a plate that has, when you're making stew and you throw like bones with stuff in it.
Yeah.
It looks like basically he pulled out something that was in a stew. There's still some meat on it.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. There you are, boy.
Nova quietly destroys that.
Oh, he goes right into it.
Did he bring us over anything?
You just got there.
Yeah, you just got there. 2 porridges for you.
How much do I owe you?
I believe it's all been taken care of. You paid for an extended stay.
Kevin just nods at that.
Well, I guess I'm following you guys now. What's the plan? I heard Woadmane is part of the plan. Anything else?
Well, he went to the keep running off about the bounty for that molten king. We can check in with them, see what he's up to, and then from there we can restore Reyna and head back to the Institute.
Before we go, I definitely need to get arrows.
Oh, a shopping trip is definitely in order.
I wouldn't mind asking Wait over at his Wait's Wonders shop for some quoting on some magical stuff.
That seems fine. We should prioritize de-thawing the Blood Hunter.
We can't do anything about it till 5.
What time is it now? What time do we get up at?
I think I said earlier it's kind of like 8-ishly.
Okay.
We've got lots of time to explore. We might know stuff that we need. Figure out where the heck Woadmane went.
We could go see if Woadmane's at the keep first, because then he may need equipment as well.
True.
That's true.
Shall we?
Sounds fun. Camden,
You guys have brought porridge. I presume you'll just eat the porridge and then...
Camden has some food. Camden seems quiet. Quieter than he usually is.
Leander doesn't touch his. I had something from my pack before you awoke. In any case, the human food served in cities often tends to be so... Leander doesn't even finish the sentence.
Camden reaches over and takes the bowl and puts it down for Nova.
Nova's probably not going to eat it. He's not a big fan of the porridge.
I don't know, I kind of liked it. It was alright.
What's
Does
Nova's
Nova have
favorite
any
food?
of Leander's porridge?
Alcohol.
No, Nova doesn't seem to touch it. He finishes, getting all the meat off the bone and starts going after the bone at that point.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, they can bone.
Camden just picks the 2 plates up and puts them back on the counter and kind of pushes away from the bar.
So
We
shall we
ready?
go? Yep, I'm ready. Let's go.
Alright, you guys head out into the city.
Cool. Okay, so we're heading towards the keep.
Where we're traveling, I'm going to make note of any shops that I see that could possibly have arrows.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
15.
15.
I believe that would be a Fletcher, wouldn't it?
If she was looking, yeah, that would be a Fletcher, but you can also get arrows from other potential stores.
I'm just trying to make note as we travel of any that I see along the way, so we can get there easier when we head back.
Let me see.
Do rangers have a thing where they know how to make their own arrows?
Let me check my notes.
I don't know.
No, not by raw.
There was just something I was thinking about. It was like, would Talia just like sit on a rock and carve an arrowhead when she needs to?
I absolutely love that you put mayonnaise in the alchemy checklist.
Hey Jeff,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to be doing some searching while we're doing the shopping later for some half plate.
Okay. Are you also looking for shops the way she is? Or...
Yeah.
Alright, you make a perception check as well, please.
Okay.
I'm just going through my notes. Give me 1 second.
Damn.
18.
18.
Oh, and if we pass a general goods store, I should probably buy some tar.
Why?
For the doppelganger's severed head I'm carrying around in a bag.
That's
Oh,
a good point.
alright.
That is a fair point.
I mean, that thing probably already smells, but it's going to start rotting unless I dip it in some tar. Then, at the very least, I'll have something to reanimate if we need to speak with dead.
Fair enough.
Be aware, tar will preserve a body. How that will interact with speak with dead, you're not entirely certain.
Oh, it's,
Says the DM, hinting it might fuck it up.
That's, at one point they do that in Curse of Strahd on a severed head, so I just assumed it would work the same way.
Oh,
All
do
right.
they? Spoilers! Well, if there's precedent for it and it exists...
It's for a storyline that you guys didn't end up taking because of events that happened.
If there's precedent for it within an official module, I'll allow it.
I was just trying to be responsible with my severed doppelganger head.
Man, I appreciate
That'd be funny if you went into the store like, I need to get some tar. How much? Enough for this?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, what do you think I could use to preserve this?
Alright, Talia, as you guys are walking, you do walk by a shop, the name of which appears to be the Brass Hunt. Crossed arrows on the the signage. Appears like it might be a Fletcher of some sort. Camden, you spot 2 different blacksmiths as you guys head through. One of which seems to be named Tessa's Sword. Looks like a relatively smaller sort of shop, not as prestigious. The other is by the name of Fine Armor. Looks like a slightly larger establishment. There's a couple people coming in and out as you go by. You also spot a general goods store, Leander. Roll a perception for me, actually. Tell you which one you get.
My perception is like a 27. Do I notice the general goods store?
You know,
You
stories.
do, in fact. It's called the Wicked Pig. It looks like it was recently painted. Kind of a muddy reddish color.
Does it look like the sort of place that would sell tar for the express purpose of severed doppelganger heads?
Maybe not for the express
You know what? Never mind. I'm going to
purpose.
ask them.
Are you going to go in right now?
I was just making a joke like I wander in.
Okay.
Hey, excuse me, do you have anything for this severed head? I probably need some tar. Honey might work too.
It's a doppelganger head, that might matter.
Here, I'll just put it on the counter for you to see.
Do you want to hold it?
Jeff, can I roll an insight? Because I've got 2 shops in front of me. Could I roll an insight to kind of figure out maybe which one would be better for me?
Sure. Go ahead.
Like, maybe the bigger one's, bigger and has more customers, but maybe that means they're just doing out shit.
You know, when people are like shopping, they just go into both like a page.
14.
14 insight.
Well, you don't have the option to roll about it and ask God.
More than likely, the larger shop with more customers, there's got to be a reason why it's more popular. Just logically, it seems to be the smaller shop, Tessa's Sword. The signage wasn't quite as fancy. Just a single sword resting on a blue cloth. Maybe a startup, if I can use that word.
Rustic.
The larger shop looks like it might have been here a while longer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I wish that I could just do that. Roll dice.
Right?
Know what pants I
Is this store better for me?
Is the store better?
No,
for my
okay.
pants? Pants fit me.
Is it even worth trying? Thunder.
So we're going to pick up Woadmane first, right?
We're gonna try and find him.
Okay. So I take note of where these shops are,
Okay,
and we're going to continue on.
very
I
good.
need some clothes.
You guys head through the city for a while. This is a large city, if I've not made that abundantly clear yet. Yeah. And you guys are on the far west side of the trade district. To your best to guess, Thunder, because you've been in this city once or twice before. Leander might also have a better sense of his bearings than the rest of the party, because I think you've been here once or twice before as well, Lowell.
Back before some things burned down, but yeah.
Yeah,
no.
back before the burning.
As long as he has a graveyard to orient, he'll be fine.
You know that the city is split into 3 districts. There's the trade district, the residential, which has even further divisions within it, and then the governmental district. Trade district to the northwest. Residential is pretty much the whole southern bottom, and the governmental district is to the northeast. So you guys have to go pretty much across the entire city, cutting through the trade district to get there.
Oh, if it's all right with you, Jeff, I don't want to waste the group's time by like role playing out buying tar. It looks
Right.
like I looked up some equivalent trade goods because I couldn't find tar. Now, a goat is like 1 gold. A pound of salt is 5 copper. A pound of wheat or a chicken is like 2 copper. So my thought is, how much would you like tar to be?
Let me see here.
Again, a whole chicken being 2 copper pieces. Admittedly, I don't know how rare tar is in medieval times.
Yeah,
But I guess given the tendency to tar merchants, it's probably accessible enough.
the shop you go to requests a silver and 3 copper.
I'm gonna stare at him until he gives me another price. I'm not even gonna roll a negotiation. I'm just
You
gonna stare at
have
him.
like 5,000 fucking gold.
This is piracy, damn it! I could buy 6 chickens for the amount of tar.
Could you imagine Leander with 6
Then
chickens?
go buy 6 chickens.
Then go buy a chicken.
I'm gonna leave them in this store.
Guys, I have 5 chickens. They wouldn't give me tar, so now I
Oh
have
god. Don't bring the
Leander
chickens.
just walks into the party. I thought you went to buy tar. Well, I have chickens now. 1 for each of us. You're fucking welcome.
I had to prove a point.
Don't bring chickens into the game. Chickens is how everybody dies.
I will pay him 1 silver.
Just roll a persuasion check for me for shits and giggles.
14.
Alright, he takes the silver.
No chickens.
But it
And
burns his hand.
I stare at him with my flaming eyes through the entire fucking transaction.
He seems unnerved.
Leander,
I never thought I'd meet someone worse than Vex, but damn.
You're a lawful evil cleric, aren't you?
highway robbery. Leander says as he pulls the severed head from. As he pours the tar onto the severed head in front of the shopkeeper.
The
Highway robbery.
shopkeeper backs up a little bit and looks around like, oh shit, there's no one else in the store right now.
Keeping in mind that it's like clearly a freaky alien-looking doppelganger.
Are any
It
of us
is.
in the store doing this?
It is a very creepy alien.
As soon
I
as
wonder
I'm
if we should all just go to
done,
our
I just
stores
leave
at this
without
point,
another
'cause he's already
comment.
shopping.
Yeah, do we want to just...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go to the brass hut.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in there.
You're coming with me?
Alright, you two walk in. There is a dwarf sitting behind the counter, currently mucking with what appears to be... You think you've heard of these these before. You've heard the term firearm. You've heard the term boomstick. Some sort of tube-like contraption with a lot of brass on it, a lot of perhaps copper or bronze. You don't know your
What the hell? There's like some sort of magic thing?
Is it something for Thunder's penis? People were pretty fascinated by it last time we were in the city.
He appears to have an eye patch over his left eye.
You shoot your eye out, kid.
Kind of a dirty blonde beard that's twisted into a braid. Relatively short cropped hair.
Well, that looks interesting. What are you making?
Ah! 'Tis a boomstick, lass!
Ooh.
Boomstick.
What does it do? Sorry.
It make things go boom! Yeah, you can take out a pheasant at 500 meters with this baby.
That's pretty cool. Do you have any arrows by chance?
Oh yes, let me go fetch the Fletcher.
Did he say pheasant or peasant?
Pheasant.
Why not both?
Well, he just lost a sale from Leander then.
Yeah, completely.
He heads in the back.
What could we do with a boomstick?
That's what of course he uses. It's a gun.
I know.
We could use it.
We could use that.
Just the Black King shows up. Aha! No mortal arm can hurt me. Just cap his ass.
Boomstick. I imagine it kind of looking like a musket because
We
this is not.
pull a drive-by on the Black King.
On bareback.
A middle-aged man steps out behind the counter at this point. Bald, but he does have a very thick, full, dark black beard. Yes, how can I help you?
I'm in need of arrows.
Not a problem. We have plenty of those. How many are you looking for?
As many as I can buy.
Well, how much you got? Let's put it that way.
How much you charge per arrow?
He pulls out an abacus and starts.
He's using math, which...
Yes, which?
Dude has an abacus, I like him immediately. Am I in this store?
No, you are currently
You're
making the general store owner piss his pants.
No, but abacus, man's my favorite.
I mean, if you happen to come stop by the brass hunt and find us, it's up to you, but...
Leander senses there's an abacus in the city, but otherwise I'm busy.
It'll be a gold and 2 silver for an order of 20.
Alright then.
I'm calculating how many chickens that
How much
is.
would a platinum get me?
He kind of cocks his eyebrow at you. Platinum. He starts going through on the abacus.
No, come to think of it, gold's fine.
He starts abacusing even faster.
Abacusing? Okay.
That'd be about 160 arrows.
Can I carry that many if I put them in my bag?
We got 100 right now, says the dwarf in the back.
Clean them out.
Alright.
By 100 arrows.
I'll take the 100, and I gotta ask, do you have anything that's a little bit stronger than a normal arrow?
Oh, you're looking for some magical ammunition, is that it?
I have to shoot a lot of interesting things.
Buy the fucking boomstick!
Give it to Leander.
I've been thinking about it.
He'll start mugging people or killing Batman's parents.
I don't
I'll
need
just play
crude
with it.
dwarf weapons.
Unfortunately, I don't come by that sort of stock very often. I do occasionally have some special orders come through. I can work with a couple of transmuters in the city, if need be. But it's not something I can make myself.
Alright. I'll just take the 100 then for now. I'll keep it in mind though that you can help me out if I need it.
The dwarf, after a couple minutes pass while the dwarf is putting stuff together, I don't know how you would actually properly package arrows, so just make up whatever
Bundle them
makes
together.
sense in your head.
Okay.
And he brings a bundle out. Alright, that'll be 6 gold, please.
Just 6 gold.
That's 6 gold for
Her face right now. She's like, yo, what?
That's like chump change to us, but like they're like.
I'll give them 7. Just be like, you can keep the change. Sorry for emptying you out.
Oh, appreciate it. They're fine arrows. Make them myself. Crow feather.
Oh, very nice. Thank you so much.
Pleasure. Have a nice day, lass.
I have a quick question about the broomstick.
Aye.
How much you want for it?
Oh, this baby's a personal project of mine.
Of course.
I'm afraid she's not for sale.
Finest price.
But how much would it be?
Where are you?
I'm with Camden.
I'm almost as charismatic, but like I'm not. Do you really want it?
It's his
No,
livelihood.
I
Take
just
it
think
from
it's
him.
funny. I think that would
I've
not
already
be.
just emptied out their supply of arrows. So.
Take everything from him.
I have enough gold to buy this man's life.
I mean, I have enough platinum to buy this man's life. Like, all right. Well, thank you. It was nice meeting both of you. We'll be in touch if we need any more. Let's go, Eva.
Pleasure.
Out the door.
Camden,
I
which store?
just imagined you with all those arrows on your back. Like, let's go, guys. You're like the machine
I
gunners.
feel so much better.
Wait, Camden.
Yo.
Which one has the prettiest face inside? It's always a good way to determine.
An arrow just
Prettiest
shoots
face
by
has
and almost
nothing to
hits
do
you
with
in
the
head.
goods of a store.
But it does tell you yes.
What?
What? Were you saying something?
Honestly, I'd imagine.
Let's pick a sword.
Camden goes to the smaller store.
Tesla's sword.
Yeah.
Okay. You step in, little bell ringing as you walk
I'm in there
through.
with him.
The bell rang twice.
We're buying buddies.
They're shopping together. It's so cute. Oh my god.
No one is currently there at the moment. The store is open, but no one's behind the counter. As you walk in, there's a couple of glass cases set up with some good, pretty decent-looking stuff. You know, not the best swordsmanship you've ever seen. There is a very nice long sword.
Well, nice as mine.
No, not
Yeah, damn
not
right.
as nice. The man you went to for your sword is one of the better smiths on the continent. This individual, perfectly good work. You know, you can tell that they haven't been practicing their trade for a long time, but there's certainly a good amount of skill and what's the word I'm looking for? Natural skill put into it.
Natural talent. Yeah.
Natural talent. Thank you.
Cool. All right.
You spot a long sword resting on a blue pillow. What appears to be some pretty good scale mail sitting off to the side.
Okay. Camden
Another
walks
question.
up to whatever resembles kind of a counter and takes his gauntlet and kind of bangs on the wood a little bit.
As you approach the counter, you think you can hear in the back some light singing coming. A woman's voice. You can't quite make out the words, but it does. The melody does sound nice to your ears.
It's pleasant.
Oh yes, one moment.
In this time, Camden does a little bit more time kind of looking around the room.
You hear some chink, chink. A couple seconds pass, and then a woman steps out. Dirty blonde hair, pulled back into a ponytail, wearing a blacksmith's apron. As she pulls off some gloves. Yes, how can I help you?
I'm looking to pick up some half plate. What do you have in stock?
Half plate. Ooh.
It'd be page 145 of the player's handbook.
Oh yes, of course.
Well, 145. That's a little further.
Yes, I know my armor. Thank you.
There you go.
Don't piss her off, man.
Just be helpful.
Not that helpful.
It'll be
It's
worth
going
it.
down. It's like going down.
I don't. I really don't.
Done. He doesn't want to be carried by a bear again.
No offense, but you smell.
Ooh. You gonna
I
take
don't
that,
even
Ava, who's
poop
not
there.
There's fighting words.
Bears probably don't smell that bad unless they go in water. I've never smelled a bear though.
You didn't say how you smell. You smell very nice.
Thank you. Actually,
Well-
because I spend so much time with fucking flowers, bitch, I probably smell like goddamn flowers.
Yes,
So.
lavender bear.
Lavender bear. That's the new laundry detergent.
My God, you smell like cotton and lavender.
And clean linen. I don't even know what clean linen is.
Well, I do have a set. The only one I've made. I could bring it out to you if you'd like.
Please.
All right. She steps in the back.
Gold says it's made for a woman. Do you take the bet?
I'm not much of a betting type, but okay.
I'm so excited.
I'm not much a betting type, but yeah, I'll do it.
It's only 1 gold.
Well, she said there was she kind of was a little hesitant that like there was maybe a little problem with it, so I was like, it's probably because it's for her. She has to size it and remake it.
Alright. You hear her struggling a little bit as she brings out a piece of half plate.
Mm-hmm.
Half plate is heavy. And sets it down on the counter in front of you. It looks like half plate armor. I sized to my husband.
Ha! It's for a man.
Thank you.
I'd have to do some alterations, most likely. You're a bit broader in the shoulders than he is, but
How long would it take? I'm willing to pay for a rush fee.
Perhaps an hour of work if you're willing to stay.
I've got an hour today. Would you need measurements now?
We could always come back after we find Woodbane.
Measurements now would be fine. Yes. Come step over here, and
We get measurements now, we can get her to start working. Once we grab Wogbane, we can come back.
Yeah.
she brings you over to the side of the main desk. Is kind of a raised platform with a mirror. She takes off an empty stand that was sitting there, puts it off to the side, motions for you to stand up, starts taking, what measurements.
Do I have to
she
take off
thinks.
the armor I currently have on?
Yes, actually.
Okay. Nice string.
Down to your Under Armour.
Yeah.
She starts taking the measurements. Yes, this should be simple enough. You're relatively close to his size.
And how much would I owe you? Rush fee, resize, armor itself.
By my calculations, it'd be close to 1,000.
Done.
I'll start to work right away.
You can take platinum?
Yes?
Perfect.
Where did we get all the red platinum? I don't remember.
The Black King's dungeon.
That's right. We're loaded from that.
What was that roll for?
Thank you, sir. It'll be ready in an hour.
Perfect.
Should
Feel
I-
free to take your time and make sure that your craftsmanship looks like the rest I've seen today.
Of course. Thank you. Yes.
Camden likes people.
Sometimes.
Jeff, what's the conversion rate for a platinum?
It'd be
to
100 platinum,
A
right?
platinum.
100 platinum?
10 gold is a platinum.
Okay, so it'd be
100 platinum.
100 platinum. Yeah. So Camden hands over 100 platinum.
Thank you. She pockets it and picks up the half plate and heads back to the back. And right away you can hear bang, 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 bang as she's starting to work on it.
So we all gonna meet back by the general store where
Does she have enough
probably
crossbows?
killed everyone.
You do not see any
I'll
crossbows.
pick one up later. It's fine. Alright.
What was that?
Are we all meeting back up by the general store where Leander's scaring the crap out of everybody?
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
figured
scaring the
that.
crap out of anyone. I'm just scaring the crap out of this guy.
I'm just being normal.
He's not just anyone, he's this guy in particular.
Jeff, was there any specific design of that armor? Like,
It was
just like a standard?
it was relatively simple. You do see she made an attempt to
bit ornate.
The edges are sort of rolled in a certain way to give them a bit of flair, but for the most part, it's plate mail is like different plates that move with your body, so they move against each other. It's mostly just flat plates, but there is some attempt at kind of making the edges have a bit of a bevel to them.
Cool. All right. Camden puts back on his gear and goes to head out.
Okay.
Camden wants to be fab.
Is everyone together again?
I don't know. Is Leander together with everyone?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay. Well, Leander's in prison.
No, they never take me alive. Anyway.
Can we see the shopkeeper's face from here?
No.
No, okay.
We want.
Leander leaves the shop and you see the guy run out like screaming.
There's the faint smell of tar around Leander as he walks up to you all, but otherwise...
That's weird. It's normally sulfur.
I don't behave like anything's amiss.
Yeah, he's fine.
To him, nothing happened. He just did
Perfectly normal.
You're it.
Alright, so
Off to the keep.
Do you think we'll find Woodmead?
Woodmaid should be at the keep, and if he's not, they should be able to point us in the direction he left in.
Around what time is it now that we've done all of our shopping?
This hasn't taken you... I mean, with the time it took for you guys to walk a little bit and do some shopping, and you guys ate, so I'd say it's sitting somewhere around 10-ish.
Still really early.
Alright, so I guess we head off towards the keep.
Yep.
Let's find Woodman.
What'd you pick up? Anything good?
I cleaned them out of arrows.
How many did you buy?
100.
That's a lot. Where are you going to store all of them?
My bag. Nova's bag.
Kevin, I just kind of looks down and you just see Nova just being weighted down by just a huge bundle of arrows on his back.
The question of how you're carrying 100 arrows is a question.
Well, don't spend them all in one place.
You do have a backpack.
Yeah. They're in my backpack and in my quiver.
Right, so you've got 20 in your quiver.
Yeah, but I mean,
Can't hold
20's
Okay.
enough for a quiver. You gotta imagine how much of a backpack 100 of them would take up.
Tell you what, I'll take 60 and store them in my bag.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
If they're bundled together, tightly in a way to keep them protected, you have a backpack. Your backpack has stuff in it already, I presume.
Yeah.
But I don't...
60, bag of holding.
You guys have a shit
Do
ton
you have a bag of holding?
Yep.
Now, realistically, you guys have a shit ton of fucking gold. The amount of gold you guys have, realistically, weighs hundreds and hundreds of pounds. You are fine. I'm choosing to ignore this for now, because I'm going to fix it later.
Giving us all bags of holding?
I'm waving my hand. Mr. DM.
Yes, Leander, yes.
I believe the exact math D&D provides is that every 100 coins is 1 pound. Because they're like pennies, you see.
Nope.
That reminds me of that time.
A gold coin is about the size of,
Quarter?
$50.
about a little bigger than $50.
Oh, are they that big? Jesus.
Yes.
I'm carrying around 6,000 of those.
Yep. But
I'm carrying around 7,000 of them.
for the sake of fun,
Y'all are crazy.
For the sake of fun, I'm ignoring that, and I'm going to fix it so that I don't have to ignore it later.
We all find bags of holding.
Since questions about weight got brought up, I thought I'd just throw that out there.
Okay.
So, do we make it to the keep?
Oh, it takes you guys
Leander, what did you pick up?
quite a bit of time to get to the
You can smell it. You can.
I picked up tar for the severed head.
Preservative? Clever.
Are we ever going to talk to that head?
If we think of anything you'd like to ask it. I was thinking that your order might have some questions of it for themselves.
I would think nothing better than to bring that thing to our best interrogators. But of course,
They would
have to
hardly
use
need
usual
to
methods.
interrogate it. My magic will compel it to tell us what we want.
That's not actually true.
Roll a deception check.
Do you know how Speak with Dead works, Lowell?
Maybe not off the top of my head.
If it finds you as an enemy, it doesn't have to
The
tell you
individual is
anything.
not compelled to answer truthfully.
Oh, well, that's annoying. Never mind, I don't give that comment then. There's no way Leander wouldn't know that.
Exactly. That's why I said that.
Alright. So, Camden is going to, I guess, walk to the keep. Everybody's walking to the keep.
Everybody's walking to the keep.
Okay.
You guys eventually find yourselves. You can see the buildings around you, the scenery changing. Buildings become a little larger. You see a couple more open areas. The people in this section of the city, the trade district is not like a lowly, dirty sort of district. But here you see more people walking around in finer clothes. You're getting more odd looks here. You weren't getting too many odd looks in the trade district. You actually saw various. You saw maybe one or two tieflings walking around, which is not terribly unexpected, but they're usually not very well trusted, and these individuals seem to be walking around without too much concern over, people's feelings on the matter.
God, I love tieflings. They take all the heat off a bullet hunter.
You saw a gnome walking through the streets.
They are heat resistant.
A battle gnome?
No,
There was
not
so
a
much
battle
disappointment
gnome.
in this one.
And what appeared to be three. Thunder's a cat person. These were really cat people. Like, they had short fur, they had cat-like features, they had tails.
Tabaxis?
You would recognize them as tabaxi, yes. Awesome. There was a rather diverse set of people walking around in the trade district. Over here in the governmental, many, many more humans than anything else. You spot what might be an elf or two walking around, maybe a dwarf heading off down a side street. And again, very fine remnant raiments? Clothes. More guardsmen, too.
Camden pulls his hat a little lower to kind of hide his eyes a bit.
Okay. There is signage and stuff kind of telling you where things generally are. And eventually you guys find yourselves outside the gates of what can only be described as a keep. And a keep, by definition, is the largest, generally central-most tower of a castle. You can see it's quite large, multi-tiered, made of, beautiful grayish-white stone. What you come to is a gate before this keep, with a large courtyard between the gate and the keep, and a very tall fence that runs around the entirety of this courtyard, with a good number of guardsmen standing around guarding.
Camden approaches one of the guards.
Are there any decorations to the keep? Gargoyles, designs, carvings, glyphs?
You see on either side of the gatehouse are two flags, purple and white, bearing the coat of arms of Crosswarren.
Ooh.
And I'll show you a picture.
Oh, cool!
I like that.
Left side of the banner is purple. Right side of the banner is white. Again, the Crosswarren coat of arms is a wagon wheel with a white rose in the center.
I like that. That's pretty.
Ah, interesting.
As you approach the guard,
I'm closely behind him so I can hear every bit of conversation.
three guards quickly stand at attention and walk up, two flanking the third in front. Yes, can I help you?
I'm a blood hunter, and I have information pertaining to the sigil. This right here is the sigil of the Molten King. Your lord is going to want to hear what I have to say.
Roll a persuasion with advantage. He looks down at the paper, furrowing his brow, and looks back up at you.
Oh, that's way better. 10 better. That's great. Persuasion?
Yes.
That's right. I have a -1. 16.
He looks at you, looks into your eyes. You see his eyes wander down to your chest. Do you have the pendant available?
I don't visible, but
You see his eyes wandering down.
Camden puts his hands up for a moment and then takes his right hand and reveals his necklace. I thought the eyes would give it away, but this here is my badge if you need it.
That's fine. He hands you the paper back. A little roughly, I'll note.
Camden's used to that crap.
He looks over at the others with you. And this lot is with you as well?
They assist me in the battles I cannot win solo, yes. We're also here looking for a dwarf. He came with the same information. He came with some similar information.
And the wolf is trained?
Completely.
I'm a cat, thank you.
That's my favorite.
He just kind of cocks an eyebrow at you.
I love that Jeff didn't laugh.
He looks at one of the other guardsmen, kind of shrugs, keeps looking forward. Alright. Come with us.
Camden nods.
Leander, are you here?
Yeah, Leander's there. Leander felt that the best thing to do was probably to not say anything, given his tendency to make things worse when it involves law enforcement.
Yeah.
So he
Mr.
was just
Blackwater?
more or less standing quietly like, don't pay any attention to me, I'm just a henchman.
Okay.
Pay no attention to the scary masked man.
They open the gate, and the 3 guards lead you through. 1 in front, 2 flanking you guys.
Stay close.
And you guys head off across the courtyard towards the keep. Here you can see, again, 2 more banners on either side of the large gates to this building. This very large building. As you approach, you kind of have to crane your neck up a little bit to continue looking up at it. You can see guardsmen around here. On this side of the wall, you can see that this is a well-defendable position. Your Blood Hunter training kicks in automatically. They've got garrisons, towers, plenty of ways to defend this location should it ever call for it. This is the center of the government of the city. And the city itself is walled.
Are they fully mustered right now? Can I sense that? Like, is this like this is their standard skeleton crew, or are they like, they got a couple extra people on these walls? So I can sense what I'm walking into.
Make a history check with wisdom.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I can see what he means, like, are they expecting an attack?
History with wisdom.
So the way
instead
that
of
basically works is that
intelligence.
history is your skill. So if you have proficiency in it, that counts. But you're using your wisdom instead of your intelligence.
10.
10. You're not sure.
Okay.
Hard call to make. They don't seem to be running drills or running around a lot. They don't seem like they're harried, necessarily.
This could be their normal numbers. Okay.
Could be.
Fair enough.
You're not certain.
All right.
Talia's gonna whisper to Nova, do you smell him, boy? Because he knows what we're looking for. So let's see if he can make us smell
The
him.
Bolton King. He's like, yeah, he's over there. There's a guy behind a bush. Damn.
Roll a perception check for him. Remember, he has advantage. He is just.
We found him, guys. Found him. Ooh.
It's a lot better.
Yeah.
Perception, so that's a 23.
23. You see him sniff around a little bit. He sniffs down at the ground. You see he signals that he does smell something.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a I got him, I know where he is signal. It's an acknowledgement, and you knowing Nova the way you do. Wodenbane was here, but it was some time ago.
So he's not here right now.
He can't smell him here right now.
Okay.
That much you know.
Okay.
You approach the gate. 2 guardsmen flanking either side of the doorway. I said gate. The doorway. They both salute. The one in front of you salutes, walks up, whispers something to the one on the right. The one on the right nods, looks at the group of you. The guard that you're with kind of gestures for you to follow him as the wide double doors are opened and you walk in. You're brought into a foyer, basically. Decent number of benches set up. You know, you can see all sorts of paintings of previous rulerships adorning the walls. The crest of Crosswarren directly in front of you as you step in on the wall opposite you. He gestures. Sit down. I'll inform the lady that you're coming.
Any
Speak with
expected
her.
wait time?
Can't say.
So this is like a waiting chamber?
Basically. He brings you to a waiting chamber.
Camden just nods respectfully and kind of moves to.
Are we left alone in the waiting
Talk with the
chamber?
group.
There are guards. There are still 2 guards with you.
Are they like beside us, or are they in the room?
They're not like crowding you, but
Okay.
they are guarding.
This is getting interesting.
I'll remain standing.
Nova doesn't smell him here. He was here, but you can't find his scent right now.
That's fine. When we talk to the lady, we can see if they sent him out on some mission.
Given that a village nearby was just emptied utterly, I can respect their caution.
Absolutely. We're not exactly the best bunch to come walking in.
Anytime anyone mentions that city, by the way, Talia goes very, very pale.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have a few questions for you, Camden.
I'm ready for them.
I would suggest proceeding as honestly as possible.
Oh, and if there's any information that you want to make sure they definitely want to know, feed that information to me so that I can tell it to them.
It's true. He is
Tell
very good
them-
at talking to people.
Camden, I would suggest telling them only what they ask to hear, unless it relates to the Molten King.
The best chance that we have to figure out what's going on is for full disclosure.
But if you would like to convince them of something, maybe leave that to me.
Camden smirks. Jeff.
Yes.
7 years ago it happened?
How old are you?
27.
Does Thunder know about Talia?
Happened when I was like 18.
I don't think I told
So
you
that would be about
Okay.
9 years ago.
Okay, 9 years ago. Do you have an established town? Or
I do, actually.
okay.
Do you have a tail?
I don't.
He does not.
I do not have a tail.
Tabaxi do.
So disappointed.
I was
You
like,
only have a tail sometimes.
Just a little spark just
Yeah,
left her
but
eye. I
like,
saw it.
but like he could trip people with it. Like, could you imagine like he slashes them and he like knocks it down with his tail? Like,
There are certain kinds of shifters that have tails. I do not have tails.
That's pretty cool.
This is right.
Rain does not have a tail.
The town in question was Haverton.
Haverton.
I suppose that's a good question to bring up as well. Does Thunder have a basic idea of what happened in Elcott? Or does he know that Elcott happened?
I don't think you know anything about Elcott.
I don't think you really know what we're doing. Like, you're just kind of along for the ride.
You guys are just hanging out,
And,
right? Like,
and as long as we're here under Camden's authority, it would be odd if Camden was not the one doing the speaking.
True.
I already flashed my badge. They're going to want to talk to me.
I don't flash badges.
If we have time when we're waiting, it might be good time to fill in Thunder.
there are 2 guardsmen in the same room as you guys right now.
Yeah, I won't say everything.
I'm just making sure you're aware. There are 2 guardsmen in the same room as you right now, paying attention to you guys.
Are they human?
Yes.
Could whisper real quiet because I'm half elf and you're a cat thing. So probably a better hearing.
You have cat ears, right?
Kinda.
Like little ones?
No, I have like pointed animal ears.
Okay.
Then again, I don't think Talia really wants to talk about.
No.
If you notice the fact that she went pale about it, you can bring it up later, I'd say, but otherwise we would talk about it now.
Alright. You guys are waiting for maybe 5 minutes. No, it's not too long. Before the original guard you were with and another man walk into the room. This new man has short black hair, chin strap beard, and gray eyes. Right off the bat, you can
About how
tell
old?
that. It's a little difficult to tell with him because you realize immediately that he's half elf. At your best guess, for the elves and half elf in the room, maybe early 50s.
Okay.
Roughly around there. Not a young man. And these are them. Yes, indeed. Greetings. My name is Otto Amari. I'm the aide to Lady Amanda Jane. I presume you wish to speak with her.
Yes, please, regarding the bounty.
Yes, the
sigil.
That red sigil, yes. If you'll follow me, please. And he nods to the guard. The 2 guards stay with you while that first guard turns around and heads back out. How should I address your party?
Shit.
Leander gives Camden a shove in the back.
The party itself does not need to be addressed. I'm here to give information. My party is here accompanying me. I am Camden Ironhands, blood hunter from the Institute of the Mind.
Very well. Blood hunter. I can't say I'm disappointed to hear that you've been drawn to this particular situation, but the lady can explain herself. He leads you through a couple of hallways before coming to an ornate set of mahogany doors. 2 more guards standing there.
Holy shit.
With the crest of Crosswarren etched into the wood, very large. Otto nods to them, and the doors are open. You step into a large, almost cathedral-like room. Purple and white carpet straight down the large aisle towards the far back where there is a chair with a woman sitting upon it. She's wearing what appears to be very fine noblewoman's clothes, leather etched into it. Purple sort of... It's a dress, but it's not like a... it's a dress that you could fight in if you had to.
Cool.
And it's purple.
The
Where do we get
cloth itself is purple. The leather that's built into it is more of a dark sort of grayish black color. There is the crest emblazoned upon her left breast, and she looks relatively young for a lady of the lordship.
What race?
Human. She has bouncy, dirty blonde curls and blue eyes. And she's sitting back, watching as you all enter. You can see to either side of you a couple of guardsmen, and directly next to her chair are 2 Phoenix guardsmen.
Ooh.
She's got the state police.
As you all approach, Otto nods to her. To the Lady Amanda Jane, this is Camden Ironhands, a blood hunter of the Institute of the Mind, and his group.
Camden does a bit of a bow and removes his hat.
She nods and smiles at you.
Does Thunder know who the Phoenix Guard are?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's very, very effectively well known who the Phoenix Guard are. They're common known.
Do I know what they are?
Well, you've met some of them.
You at least know them from that.
When did we meet Phoenix Guard?
In Elcott.
At Elcott.
Elcott, yeah.
That was the huge military force that was there after the town was
Oh,
sacked.
okay.
Wait. Wasn't that the episode that I wasn't...
Nope, you were there.
Wait a second.
You took the flight on the dragon. We landed.
No!
Really?
She
did not.
wasn't.
No.
I don't know what they are.
That's right. Did you listen to the episode afterwards?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Clearly, we can tell they're elite soldier.
Well, yeah,
I can't even say the word.
Oh yes, crimson armor, gold and white. Their armor is not as ornate as Flame Skin's was, with the golden phoenix pauldrons and the cloak that looked like flight feathers.
That's
We
the
should
armor
let them
that
know
Camden
we're
really
still
wants.
alive.
I just need to know if I was aware of their level of...
You would probably know of them, being that you've been kind of on your own for a long time, and you're an elf, first and foremost. You're not part of the human settlements. But you probably do have some sense of them.
Sure.
In the same way that we know about we know some sense about the British Guards, even though we're not British. Mm-hmm. You know some sense about the Phoenix Guard.
Okay.
Even though you're not Phoenix.
She smiles down at you. It's a pleasure, Camden Iron Hands. I understand that you have some information about the sigil that we've been posting about the town. She stands up and walks down to be at your level.
Wow, okay. Some sort of respect Camden's never seen before. As far as I'm aware, it is a sigil of the Molten King. 9 years ago in Haverton, myself and my master Dieter von Kampf engaged in an orc raid. We pushed back what orcs we could as they attacked. We traced them from the eastern woods across towards the town itself. When we arrived, it was already under siege. Took out an orc commander in the assault we had on the town, and the rest of the orcs scattered after they had their fill. That's the information I bring to you today. If they have resurfaced, you're in for quite a band of warriors.
Haverton, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
I remember when it fell. Orcs. You're certain it was orcs. I mean, no disrespect.
I saw right into their eyes. I was close enough to make that confirmation, ma'am. As far as I was aware, were they partnering with any other forces?
Not that you had any inkling of. You remember the sigil on their banners? Mm-hmm. You remember not knowing what it was at the time. Mm-hmm. You know, it was just some sort of war banner with some sort of clan symbol. Right. One that you had never seen before. Dieter was very adamant that, he's dealt with orcs for, years. He's never seen that clan symbol before, and that was part of the curiosity of it.
As far as I was aware, they were not working with any other races. At the time, myself and my master assumed it was just another orc band symbol.
And they had the sigil of question.
I am certain of that. Not a day goes by that I don't see that symbol seared into my brain.
We've seen this symbol cropping up more often lately. The dwarves of Mindubor, the dwarven city to the northwest, they've been reporting orcs, goblins, Etten, hobgoblin forces all bearing this mark. And our settlements are being hit as well in the surrounding areas. It started slowly, but we've begun to see there was a survivor about a week ago in an attack not too far from this city. A half-giant. He was able to give us information that these orcs, these goblins, these races had united under the banner of a giant calling himself the Molten King. Up until now, we've never heard of orcs or goblinoids working with giants. Giants mostly keep to themselves, stick to their ordning. But, well.
You seem to be having some trouble collecting your thoughts, my lady.
It's a frustrating time. This is a hitherto unknown situation, and any scouts I've sent out to try to gather more knowledge either come back with nothing or don't come back at all.
How far north are the attacks happening?
Perhaps 50 miles. Mostly small settlements. Some of them not even named. But once we knew of this sigil, we started looking back through some records. We realized that this sigil has been cropping up before. She gestures to you. You clearly are familiar with one incident. There was another town, Pinedale, that was hit some time ago. Asking about Woadmane.
And what is going to be done about this? Have you contacted the rest of the settlements?
We have warned them of the imminent threat, and I've sent what soldiers I can. We reached out to the Greater Realm for aid in this matter, but much of the capital is still recovering from the war, and there are other issues at hand as well, which may or may not be related, we're not sure.
I had a friend here, a dwarf, goes by the name of Woadmane.
She cocks her head. Woadmane? Yes, he was here.
Is he here still?
No. No. He traveled to Min Dubor on a personal request by me to try to get their aid in this. Perhaps our two races can work together.
Camden nods. How far of a ride is that dwarven settlement?
She thinks for a moment as the DM opens up his map.
Camden, we were aware that Woadmane was traveling with us for temporary benefit of the mutual sort. I hardly see the need to go chasing after him.
That's not what I asked. I asked how far away it was.
Leander shrugs. You humans are just so readable.
It's opening.
It's vaguely becoming clear what he's thinking of now.
I just imagine, the lady, calls over, a scribe and they bring a map.
Yeah.
I just imagine she's standing there leaning a little more it's right on the tip of my tongue. Just thinking
Jen,
about
can you hold
it.
control for me, please?
Is it this one?
Yes.
I just keep thinking, it's like a role-playing game, so, when you don't select an option, they just kind of do that, idle animation.
they kind of roll their shoulders a little. They look around a bit. The camera starts to pan around the room.
Shows your character sitting down on the ground. Little away tag above their head.
Perhaps 65 miles as the crow flies. Travel by road would naturally be take some extra time. I should tell you, I did not make this request lightly, but he offered his services. He seemed hesitant to journey there, but ultimately decided to go. You say he was a companion of yours?
You make friends on the road.
Of course.
Well, if you have any other further information, I'd love to hear it. Perhaps I can get some members of the Institute to join in. Or at least offer my services at some point soon as a scout to figure out exactly how far this goes.
Yes, that would be appreciated. If I am able to gather more information, I shall contact you. Mind, you said, yes?
Yes.
I'll call Iron Hands, if that's alright. I do not know what this Molten King's intentions are.
If they're the same intentions as they were 9 years ago, you're going to see blood. A lot of it.
More, you mean? She sort of looks off to the side a little bit, like she's thinking. Well, I thank you for this information, Captain Ironhands. And to the rest of you as well, thank you.
Do you guys have any questions?
Question for the DM, not the girl. Was it her? Does it look like it was her guards that were at Alcott that day?
No. These guards, so if, the basic uniform of a realm guardsman is a chain shirt, and they have, padded pants and, the under trappings of what you would wear, but it's a chain shirt with a tabard over that. The color of the tabard indicates from which province the guard is a member of. Alcott had red. They were the province of the Wold. Crosswarren is in the... Crosswarren is in the Warrens. And their color is orange.
Okay. Then I have no questions.
Y'all good?
Yeah.
Alright, Camden bows and he's gonna head out.
So where are we currently heading?
What time is it?
We're walking out?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you humans let such a child rule without so much as an advisor.
Oh, fuck.
Do you say this out loud?
I don't say this to her, I say this when we're exiting.
Oh, fair enough. There are still guardsmen with you, and the half-elf Otto follows you guys out as well.
Leander he's not projecting, he's talking to Camden. He doesn't give a crap if anyone overhears, but he's clearly just directing this at Camden at speaking level.
Okay. She's older than you, by the way.
Yeah.
Didn't you say she looked very young?
She looked about 37, 38.
Oh,
like
no,
high
never
30s.
mind. I wouldn't have commented then. You commented she looked super young. I was imagining like she was 19 or something. Never mind. Leander wouldn't have said the comment anyway. I thought you meant like young.
No.
Cool. Alright, let's head out, I guess.
Sweet. Did you find what you came for, Camden?
I
Or
suppose.
what you were expecting?
Not what I was expecting. I'm a little surprised to see Woadmane took off back to...
What was his name? What was the place name?
Mindabor.
I was a little surprised that Woadmane took off to Mindubor, but you go where you're needed.
Well, and she said that he headed about 65 miles north, right? And people were disappearing, her men were disappearing up about 50 miles north. So he has to go through wherever there's danger.
Woadmane can handle himself. If we have time, we can see if we can allocate some resources. Maybe even ourselves up there to look for him. But right now,
Alright.
we have the whole world possibly resting on our shoulders.
I agree. The Black King is too important to sidetrack, and it would be an insult to Woadmane's honor to assume he cannot complete his task by himself.
I'm sorry, I heard him say the Black King. I don't know anything about that. What?
We've been through a lot in these past few weeks.
I'm going to presume that at this point the guards have let you out. You've gone through the gate. You're outside the...
Yeah, because we wouldn't say that
Yes.
to the guards.
Otto respectfully, says goodbye. I hope to see you soon.
Camden nods, puts on his hat. Heads out. We've stumbled upon a bit of a resurgence of undead presence.
Do not concern yourself with it, Thunder.
Well, if I'm hanging out with you guys, maybe I should.
There should be a full briefing when we go back to the Institute. That'll be later today.
And that is the plan.
Okay.
Just to be clear, you don't know that that's going to be later today.
His plan is to get Reyna to go.
Yeah, Leander.
Well, if
pushing
that's your
them to
guys'
return.
plan, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
fine.
what you were told was the plan back when you were at the Institute, though.
And yet, that is our plan.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure you guys understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically. I got the letter that said, like, hey, pick up Reyna, and then we're assembling.
Read the letter again. I don't want there to be any misunderstanding.
Nope, not that one. Blah, blah, blah. Elcott. Yeah, we should check on
Can
Elcott.
I see the handwriting on that?
We should check on that place called Elcott.
Do you say that in person?
No, kidding.
I was gonna say.
Because I was reading the old letter
Please
and I was
stop
just like,
mentioning it.
hey, we should go take a look at this place,
What
Was
place,
this you
James?
correcting it?
Okay.
Was this
Yeah,
you correcting it?
Yeah.
I like your handwriting.
I have
I tried to base my handwriting off of the font.
Where's that? Where's it? Wanted, go eat.
Should be green.
Should be green.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, the letter basically said, please find Reyna. We need her when we assemble. Okay.
It's not green. That's green though.
Alright, yeah. Rita was somewhere in your vicinity, but is checked in for a few days. Reached out the summons. Make her next move. She's still alive. We've reached out to the other institutes and are expecting a few representatives for both in the next few days. Stay alert until then. So, our intention is to grab Reyna and head back now to see if we can get a little bit of extra information before the other groups arrive.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Got it.
Bueno. Alright, so I guess let's head back to town a little bit. Let's chat a bunch while we go back.
Well, I figured on your way back, you should probably be filling me in on most of what you guys have been happening, because I've been asking questions now.
Yeah.
The mention of Alcott and seeing the Phoenix Guard, Talia's fucked up right now.
I will
Just
not
kinda
discuss.
keeping your head down and quiet.
I do not wish to discuss it in this city. We will brief you at the order.
Okay.
It's not something we need overheard at all.
Mass panic, general hysteria, etc.
It takes you... I'm going to say it's about 11:30 when you guys get back to the tavern. Now, if you're just planning on waiting until...
We can talk to the head.
We have no questions ahead.
You could talk to the head.
Yeah, we should probably
I don't want to talk to
open it
that.
up at the institute. Okay. But you can go pick up your armor.
Oh yeah.
Camden was so excited to talk to the head.
Okay, after we get back to the inn and just kind of relax for a bit, I guess.
That severed head is a gift for the family.
Since we're relaxing for a little bit, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get some aspirin.
Okay. Are you
If I
alright?
can, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Eva heads out to the town medic.
How close is Wade's Wonders to...
Waits Wonders is about... If I were to pull up the map, which
Well, we're gonna
I
be going
still
there.
have not quite
Right.
finished inking yet, because I've been a lazy shitbag.
You could do it. I was wondering.
We're very cramped in this space, and
Jen has
Jen's
to go
trying to get
under
out.
My
Use that
belly-
dex score.
My belly is full of food, so I'm like having a tough time bending myself. I'm like,
Chinese food.
So good.
You're not helping, Simba.
Crosswarren.
Yep.
Okay. You guys, the tavern in question is right around here.
Yep.
Okay. Waits Wonders is up in this area.
Okay.
So it's maybe
Hi.
a 5 to 10 minute walk, depending on which streets you take.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad.
So I'll go together.
Sure.
Well, are we going there now?
It would be silly to go there now.
Well, like I said, we have to pick up the armor that Camden commissioned.
That's on our
Oh,
way back.
yeah, that
isn't it?
would be ready by now.
Yeah, let's go.
That's on our way back.
Alright, so walk back. Anybody want to ask me questions about how I knew about that attack 9 years ago?
If we hadn't spoken about Alcott and seen a guard like that brought up memories, yes.
I still have a lot of questions about a lot of things that you guys aren't telling me. So that's just one that you can add to the pile, I guess.
Ask your questions now. We'll see which ones I can answer for you. You've earned it.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you guys have seen a lot of action before me. And by the way it sounds, there's a lot of dangerous happenings happening all around Aeramis at the moment.
The world's a dangerous place.
Indeed, but decimation of entire towns sounds pretty big.
Fairly big compared to an ogre, yes?
Yeah, so then, someone going through someone's garden and tearing it up. So, as far as raids by giants and orcs goes, how often can we expect something like that to be happening?
Perhaps much more frequently in the coming days.
The past week or two has been eventful.
Is this something that we can expect to be worse? Well, I guess you just said that. Worse in a faster spreading radius of where we currently are.
Potentially, but this is a matter we will discuss at the Order. I would not at all like to discuss it in this city.
You have any other questions? Perhaps ones that don't relate to, I guess, the world as a whole right now.
Such as, what is Camden's favorite color?
Camden slowly turns to look at Leander.
Hold on, Camden, what is it?
That's...
I want to just be... Alright, Leander just gives a nod. It's blue, by the way. But he prefers a very specific shade. I have it in my notebook somewhere.
God.
I switched back to the Merchants of Novigrad, by the way, Mal.
Oh, okay.
I suppose I really then should be asking, not about the danger itself, but should I be worrying about my family's well-being in their danger, their own?
Do they live in a densely populated area?
Right outside one.
They'll probably be alright.
They are in the province of Lakefall, which is just south of here. There may be...
We don't know any potential targets at the moment. The best I could give you is pure speculation.
Yeah, if we're there, then...
Oh shit, we're from the same province.
Providence, or maybe...
Legit, I was clicking too much with Talia, trying to get teary-eyed.
35, 40-ish miles from here.
It's a bad time for her, okay?
To the south.
Yes. I mean, that whole situation.
Yeah, no. I agree with Leander. Right now, we don't know exactly how widespread this is going to get.
Okay. But if I am a part of the crew now, I will learn this, right?
Absolutely.
As I've said over and over again, Catman, you'll be informed very, very thoroughly during the briefing.
Well, excuse me, rabbit folk man, but it is very important that I do have people I care about in this world. Thus, I just would like my curiosities to be appeased at the moment, is all.
Oh, and you'd wish to keep them safe, correct? Leander
Correct.
says, leaning forward and threading his fingers. Then I would suggest that if you value your family's safety, then this is information that need not get spread around like breadcrumbs in a city of rats.
Well, to my knowledge, Leander, all we're doing is discussing a good book I read.
Jen's back!
They're just bickering.
I could hear it.
Like children.
Yes.
Leander's demeanor grew cold when he referred to his mask as a rabbit, keeping in mind that it is literally built as his mask is a depiction of his god's face.
Yeah,
it would be like if you walked into a Christian, but it would be like if you walked into a Christian church and called the crucifix silly.
Yeah.
I feel like you've done that, though.
and you called the leader of this town a child. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. We bloopered that.
No, you were giving me the impression that the leader was far younger, so I got confused.
Yes.
But keeping in mind that Leander is a cleric, you can understand that this is something he would take unbelievingly seriously.
Oh, sure.
Very fair.
and you need not join us at all. You have known us for 24 hours, and we knew Woadmane significantly longer. Honestly, I do not see the need
Would
to
you
fill
stop
you
the
in.
bickering, please?
Look,
Tell him, Camden. Send him on his way.
Can you keep your questions until the briefing at the Institute?
that's fine.
Then I value you as an ally. You stood beside us when we fought that ice beast. You did that with quite ferocity. If I recall, he also protected you a little bit, Leander. As much as I agree with you that we should be keeping our mouths shut right now, he does have the right to ask a couple of questions if he stood beside us in battle. Right now, we'll drop the question asking.
I do want to get this straight. I don't dislike you, Leander. I'm just a little curious as to our current situation and a little frustrated to know that people I love may be in danger.
And I am growing frustrated that I have informed you already that you will be informed, and knowing a few hours earlier doesn't make a difference.
Well, then we'll leave it at that. Why don't we?
And I thought the humans were impatient.
I'm sorry, Thunder. You see, it's possible you're the only one of us who actually has people who cares about them to worry about. We don't really understand as much as you do. And then Talia goes back to being quiet and walking forward.
Camden just raises an eyebrow at that and just kind of looks to Leander for a minute. I'm just like, did you fucking hear that?
Leander just gives him a blank expression as his eyes flicker in his mask.
Am I wrong?
Nope.
None of us have family.
No, loner gang.
You have a family, kind of.
And Thunder and his sister. Come on, I have some armor to pick
I
up.
feel like I missed something really sad, but I'm not gonna say anything.
I
Ava's just being
got to
quiet.
the point where I kicked into Talia too well, and I started to get teary-eyed. I was like, fuck.
Ava doesn't know how to deal with conflict. She just...
I know, because I do understand, but I don't know what I walked into. I had to go urinate.
Yeah, where were you? I just imagine she comes out of an alley.
She
like,
wandered
shaking.
off. By the time you guys realized she had wandered off, she wandered back.
Ha.
There were people in that alley.
She now has a lollipop.
I just imagine she walks into the alley and goes to like piss, and she's like in human form. She looks over, there's people. She's like, "Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry." Shifts into a wolf and then pees.
Peas wolf midstream.
This must be the men's alley. Where's the women's alley?
Alright. You find yourselves back at Tessa's sword. I'm sorry, Tessa's sword.
Cool. Alright. Camden's gonna kind of head inside. How long has it been? Like 2 hours now?
At this point, it's been about like an hour and a half.
Okay. Cool.
So are we just
Yeah.
wasting time now? 5?
Kinda, sorta. If you guys don't want to do anything, we'll just skip ahead to 5.
We could probably do one of the quick sides.
Is there...
We got till 5 o'clock. That's a while.
Talia's gonna go out back, take out the daggers in her shoes, carve onto the tree that bastard who was in my dream.
What tree?
Is there a tree?
No, you're in a city.
Fuck! Is there anything like wooden?
The side of a house,
Fuck,
perhaps?
I have head growth all the way to... No, I want to do a thing, but I can't do a fucking tree.
Because you're in a city!
Use paper like a person.
Okay.
Ask Camden.
Anyway.
Just want to throw daggers at the face.
Well, you could probably find a
I know what she's trying to
posting.
do.
Although the guards probably wouldn't take lightly to you putting that posting on the side of a building and throwing daggers into the wind.
Fine. Just stay quietly with everybody and not have them direct daggers at the face.
You step into the shop?
Yep.
Okay. As you step in, the woman, who you can presume at this point is probably Tessa, you can see her currently bent over, polishing your armor. Trying to make it look nice and shiny.
Yeah, that won't last.
She lifts her head up as you come in. I have it prepared. I was just finishing polishing it for you.
Much appreciated.
What do you think? looks nice. You can see now, perhaps something she did with the polish, or maybe it's a detail you didn't pick up. It has a ever so slight blue hue to it, which suggests it was tempered a certain way. It's barely like noticeable. It's there that you catch.
It's kind of like a grayish blue. Yeah. Cool. All right. Very cool.
We did find out Camden's favorite color is blue, so it works out.
Holy shit!
Talking very faintly, like barely there.
Circles within circles.
It's like poetry, it rhymes. Would you like to put it on now?
Absolutely. I appreciate the polishing job, but I'm afraid with my line of work, it probably won't last.
What do you do? She says as she starts unbuckling your armor.
Camden removes his hat and almost like looks at her with his eyes. Blood hunter.
Oh. Well, that must be nice.
Camden shrugs, I guess. Hard line of work. Pay is good, and you get to fight interesting things, I suppose.
You can see she's not looking you in the eye as much anymore now. But she keeps helping out your armor and then starts helping you to don the new set.
You said this was made for your husband, yes?
I used him as a model, only. Armor of this caliber is not commonly made except for custom orders, but I thought it would be a good idea to have some pieces in stock.
Did she seem upset when I mentioned her husband? Like he's not with them?
Roll an insight.
Not everyone has horrible lives like us.
Liar!
That's right, Lowell's not DMing. 19.
It's not Chris Estrada.
No, she does not. It does not seem as though her husband's no longer in the picture or anything like that.
Okay.
More than likely, she didn't. You get the sense she didn't pick up on your occupation when you first came in. And now, as most people do, she's not like scared that you're going to do something, but it is, how would you feel if you were working a store and suddenly, say, the vice president walked in?
The new one or the old one?
Throws him off, yeah.
It throws you off.
You gotcha.
Who we talking, Mike Pence or Joe Biden?
If it was Joe Biden, that'd make everyone
Because Joe
relax.
Biden, you have to greet him in the American way of, "What up?"
God.
Because he'd say it.
Probably would. Alright. The armor will go to good use.
I'm glad to hear it.
Kevin attempts to be nice about it.
She finishes buckling you in.
Actually, can I roll a persuasion for that? Because I kind of want to fail it.
You know what? Sure. Why not? Wow.
Alright. 15.
You have a negative persuasion.
She smiles and
I'm a blood hunter.
She smiles and looks you in the eye for a little bit. I hope that you help a lot of people in this armor. I hope that it helps save lives.
Too bad she had a big logo on the back of it. Just
I didn't even notice on the back. It just says Tessa's Swords. Walking billboard.
She steps back. How does it fit? Is anything pinching in any places?
Is it?
No, fits fine.
That's awesome. Fits perfect. Thank you.
It's heavier than you're used to, but
That's fine.
and you can definitely tell as you kind of move around in it a little bit. Practice, the motion to draw your sword. Practice a grappling maneuver. You have good range of motion, but you can definitely hear, due to the nature of the armor, it's definitely very clinky.
Yeah, well, I was wearing scale before, so I still take the disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you take?
Oh, you don't have proficiency for it?
That's not how that
Already
works.
paid her.
You have, if the armor has disadvantage in the stealth column, it has disadvantage in the stealth column regardless.
Yep.
Wait, so like if James or if Camden tries to stealth, sorry.
Oh no, I thought he was asking about the just like checks in general.
No.
I know it's still medium.
If he tries to stealth, he
makes
disadvantage.
Yes,
I did have disadvantage.
He could still
stealth us.
He could still like double 20.
It'll still add 10 to everybody.
He just rolls normal.
Yeah, he just rolls. No, he rolls twice.
Okay.
He still rolls a disadvantage. He just gets plus 10 to whatever he rolls.
Camden gestures to the scale mail off to the side that he removed.
So we're just gonna have a clinky.
Would you take
Clang.
Would you take this for me?
Hey, we got Alphonse.
Certainly I should charge you, sir.
Like, charge him or pay for it.
I mean, sorry. Certainly I should pay for it, sir.
Repurpose it.
Recycle.
You've already been most kind.
You delivered with your goods. That should help me deflect a couple swords and arrows.
She bows. Thank you, sir. I'll make good use of it.
Camden puts back on his cloak and his bandolier and some of his other soft goods, and then puts back on his hat. You have a nice day. Camden gives a bit of a tip of the hat.
And you. As you step out.
Cute, James got clothes.
Do. My AC goes up.
Camden's now wearing half plate.
Thank freaking God.
So it's basically your torso, your shoulders, and down your arms.
Yeah. Oh yeah, half plate buddies, high five.
That was awful. There you go. Nice
Yeah,
work,
no
Lowell.
clothes. High five.
I'm in studded armor, so...
15
He's just
plus
like,
2. Jesus. That's awesome.
Now let's go on a magical adventure. Gonna get Camden knocked out again.
Wait, what was that?
Nothing.
It's just before noon.
I hate you all.
What do you guys wish or want?
I want to find somebody that can throw daggers against a wall without getting in trouble.
You could go find a park.
Elcott was mentioned. I'm stressed.
I shouldn't laugh, but I'm just imagining somebody like randomly just throwing daggers at things in the middle of like Skyrim or something.
You could go find a park. There might be a training ground that you could find. If you really want to do that.
I'll stick with the group for that.
If you guys don't want to do anything, just kidding.
Well, we've got
Can we do that? Can we do that thing in Skyrim where you hit select and then time passes?
That's literally what
Good
I'm
missions.
offering.
Now, the side mission's gonna take enough. Are they gonna be short enough?
Well, we don't know. That's totally meta right there. I guess.
Well, finding
assume-
Sean is just finding one man, supposedly.
Yes,
In theory.
but such a thing could drag us all over the city.
It's true.
Keeping in
time
mind
to
how
kill.
many lives are hanging in the balance on a mission,
What time
I
is
would
it
just
now?
as soon not chance
A
it.
little before noon.
We have 5 hours before Raina will be back on her feet. We have to wait till then. We can do some legwork, otherwise we're going to bore ourselves to death.
I could use a distraction.
Actually,
Yeah.
I might suggest some study in the library.
That's in
We
character.
can come do it later.
Camden, let's lose a
Camden,
little
we've already found one concealed vault. It might be worth poking around to see if we can gauge any other historical evidence that there might be more. Armies perhaps vanishing without a trace in the night. Things like that.
I'd like to stretch my legs.
The little
suppose
flames in Leander's socket seem to roll.
What was the info we had on Trekker? Did we have like
You have whatever's on that piece of paper.
Okay.
Well, didn't they hear people talking in the bar?
Yeah, something about
You heard
Lowell and I went to the bar. We heard something about his cousin or something.
you heard talk about
His wife.
you heard talk about Did you hear talk about his wife?
Yeah. Where his wife lives.
And their kid or something. Like it was something that like it was a time.
You
connection.
heard talk about a little boy that went missing.
Mhm.
and I'm just telling you everything you heard that I remember. You heard talk about that. You heard talk about a crazy guy with his goats. You heard talk about a woman who was cheating on her husband, and another woman who suspected her husband was cheating on her. You heard
the doppelganger,
like trivial human stuff.
Apparently, I don't remember this, but if Andrew remembers, you heard talk about his wife being in some location. Oh, I think I vaguely remember, and the people were laughing about it, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
I actually have one for you, Leander. Want to flex those mind muscles of yours? This goat thief one. I bet you 10 gold that you can't solve this in 2 hours.
Leander gives a sigh. I am not some human that places bets for the fun of it. And in any case, if we were going to waste time doing anything, I wouldn't waste it helping goats. You must have some respect for yourself as a blood hunter, Camden. Surely surely you wouldn't demean yourself with such a mission.
Can I roll something to see if possibly those two are connected, seeing that he does animal stuff and that is about a goat thief?
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
Can we both just...
Well, I mean, that was just a flyer, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, there was a flyer for the goat thief.
I guess it would be as close as if we were making a roll to see if the Star Trek and Star Wars movie posters were related.
Yeah,
It's a reach. I mean, it's good thinking, but I think it's a reach that we could put it.
Yeah.
Why don't we just...
We don't have a
call
lot of
it
evidence.
and just go waste,
what is your, what's your investigation?
My investigation is +0.
Shit, so is mine.
If that thought pops into your head, I wonder if they're related, you can't think of how.
I'm not demeaning myself by suggesting we go and explore this one. Last time I had a good lead on something, it was something trivial. Some girl said she heard noises in the attic. Her parents didn't hear it, and when we arrived in town, there was some sort of creature living up there. Some sort of winged thing with fangs.
How many eyes did it have?
6. Large
Oh.
antlers.
that might actually be a stat block I have.
Leander hesitates. Well, that is impressive.
The antler's not a stat block, but it is a stat block.
it's a joke from
It's a Haunted Lands joke.
When I played my other character, he was a ranger, and he had that story where he saw something in the middle of the night, but no one else knew what it was.
And then I think we gave that same story to one of your other characters to the point where it just kept popping up.
Yeah, it's like
we were determined that whatever this thing was, it was like a terrifying version of like the chupacabra. Nobody's ever seen this thing, but it's apparently horrifying.
Yeah, chupacabra. All right. Well, I guess we can discuss a little bit as players here. Like, we've got hours until Reyna's going to be ready. We can either just kind of sit here, wait, and not do anything, and we'll just, wait for. Yeah, we can do a time skip, or we can kind of do something to eat the time up. What do we want to do as a group?
It's your choice.
Because I'm cool with doing something to kind of waste some time here. Because it kind of makes sense.
I'll be honest, I'm I'm too excited about the main plot, and I just kind of want a time skip.
Okay, so who wants time skip?
I'm cool with whatever. Jen, you want to do a side?
I'm cool with whatever, but I think since we're waiting for something, I would be happy to do something too.
Yeah, I think in character it makes sense for us to do a little something.
I've given you guys whatever sandbox you want to play. So
yeah, right.
Make your decision.
Okay.
I also don't mind time skipping. I have to go to Waits Wonders, or I wanted to go to Waits Wonders anyway.
Yeah.
Eventually.
And actually,
we can come right back and do these because I know we might not get traction on the main quest. We might get a little information, but the establishment of them getting everyone together and everything might not be happening.
Natalia is not really in the right mind to do those right now.
Okay.
So let's and actually, I'm willing to have the conversation in character because This is, like, the whole thing for the amulet is really... No, I'll discuss it in character.
We have time to waste until Reyna's ready. There's no reason why we can't just poke around a little bit.
To be honest, Camden, the other night you leveled with me and told me something a little personal. Well, so, let us say that the amulet is of equal importance to myself. It is the thing on which my whole life has revolved. You'll have to excuse me if I am too distracted to engage in much other activity, as long as its fate hangs in an unclear avenue. I would be eager to return and get my hands upon it at once. And if any of these jobs risked even being a minute later, then I would see them at the sidelines.
Fair enough. There are bigger things at risk here.
So why don't we just rest for a while? And then maybe we can go see how Reyna's doing.
If your order will promise me my amulet returned, I would be willing to engage in any other missions you would like. But not until I am assured that it is safe.
Fair enough, Leander. Come on, let's take a view of the town while we wait.
If you can convince your order to give it to me, I would be more than willing to come directly back here and engage in all of these missions of yours, if you wish.
You know they're not going to just give it to you.
They'll give it to Camden.
I'm not even sure of that right now.
And I still have a few bargaining chips up my sleeves. If I can justify why I should have it, I'm confident they will see the logic of returning it to me.
Were they investigating Elcott? Did they say?
Nope. We've been kind of keeping it on the down low a little bit. Phoenix Guard is all over it, and I have information that we brought back to the Blood Hunters. So, Blood Hunters are on it, and Phoenix Guard are on it as far as I know. The Paladins might be on it, and it's something that's out of our hands right now.
Alright then.
Okay. While we're waiting and doing this time skip, can we just kind of walk around the city a little bit to kind of just, you know, like, oh, cool, there's a catapult there. That's good to know for whatever reason.
I don't have every square inch of the city planned out.
No. I just mean, out of character, just...
Here's what I'll do for you. You guys take a bit of a tour around the city.
Yep.
I don't know how to show this to Lowell.
Why don't I take a picture of it?
I'll imagine it as you go. I've seen the map before.
Okay.
And my photo memory is pretty good.
Okay. He's fine.
The mask helps him.
This section up here in the upper left is the trade district. This is where you guys have been spending a good deal of your time so far.
Yeah.
You have a couple guard shacks over here. This is the western gate. Stables where you can purchase horses is over in this area.
Is there only one bridge?
There's one bridge here, and one bridge here. So there's one in the middle and one on either side.
Yeah.
Right
Okay.
near the wall. Cool. Lionheart Inn is up here in the very, very top left. That's where you guys,
Decapitated
it. Doppelganger.
Yeah.
Governmental district is the section up here in the top right. That is the keep you were just at. Mm-hmm. The river coursing through has a name. There's a river that courses through right through the center of the city.
Mike.
I don't have the name down yet. Name's not important.
I'm going to call it Mike.
The point is,
The river's name is Mike?
Yeah. The river has a name. It wants to be called Mike.
Now, is that M-I-K-E or is that like M-Y-K-E?
M-Y.
Does it have like a fantasy spelling? Okay, so it has a fantasy spelling of the river Mike. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
but he likes to put a little heart over the E.
Does he? Oh, you humans are so weird. Okay, so the river Mike in the middle of the city. Got it. I've already written it in my notes, so I'm just going to assume it's canon.
You're welcome.
It's the Michael River, sometimes called Mike.
Is it really though?
Yes, it is now.
Now it is.
Jeff, I 100% love that you just went with it.
His disappointment.
Everything south of the river is the residential. And in general, the further west you go, the worse it gets. This section here, this densely populated area, is kind of the slummy district.
Is that where Pizzasher's is?
Yes, Pizzasher is in here. He's somewhere around the top.
That's where we can get pizza.
That's right.
Love me some pizza.
This is some nicer residential stuff here. You start getting into some mansions over in this section. Some of them very, they have whole acres to themselves in the middle of this city. Down here, there's this section that has all these Roman numerals. That is the city's cemetery. Separated into sections as cemeteries are. And more residential area. Keep in mind that residential doesn't necessarily mean if you live in this city, you have to live down here. Mm-hmm. There are shopkeepers who live above their shops and, all that stuff. But not every person in the city is a tradesman. A couple of docks along the river. You see as you walk over one of the bridges, they have large iron gates built in to cordon off the river when needed.
Cool.
And then obviously the standard walking gates, one in the east, one in the west, and one in the south. And of course the whole city is surrounded by walls with towers and parapets, and I'm making up words right now.
Parapets of stone.
Where are all the rich people at?
Where all the rich people at? This general area right here.
And they wouldn't be close to that. The keep.
The keep is over here. You do have some important government officials who probably live in this area as well. Mm-hmm. And you did see a lot of, fancily dressed people in that area.
Does that lady live in the keep?
Presumably, yes.
I can only imagine what that dinner table looks like.
Pretty fucking swell.
And back to food.
that was in character.
I bet they don't have pizza.
All of these outlying buildings are examples of farms. This is all farmland over here. Cool. And it would extend out, beyond what my paper here can display for you.
Cool.
All right.
Let's time skip.
I'm guessing through the time that we've been walking, Talia's kind of relaxed a bit more and got less like
pause. Click, 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 click.
And angry.
Click.
Sorry how dark I was, by the way.
It's fine. It's in character for
you. No lollygagging. Okay.
It's appealing.
You have it upside down.
I know, but I'm looking at the shapes on it. I like it. Sorry.
It's right around 5 o'clock. Sun is, you can see the sun is starting to set at this point, although it's in the middle of summer at the moment. Mm-hmm. It's actually, very specifically, it is... I'm going to give you the date. It is presently... Come on, Word, you can do it. Come on. Layout process. Yeah, that's right. It is presently August the 4th.
I feel like a kid who just got in trouble at the dinner table.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
We were all doing nothing, of course.
Nothing at all.
It's a Monday.
No!
I hate Mondays.
So does Garfield.
I know,
It's
he's
true.
my power
Alright.
animal.
Time
Great
to go.
orange.
He doesn't even
Time to
have
go
a job.
talk.
Why does
Talk our way
Garfield
through this.
hate Mondays? He's a cat. What does he do?
That's the whole point. They don't
Alright,
understand.
so it's the shop, right? We can just go way up to that.
Yeah, you're at
Wait, yeah, wait,
you
so-
find yourselves at Waits Wonders.
Let's go in.
All right.
Enter
That was
in the
fast.
store.
Jeff, I need you to do that one more time.
No. As you walk in,
Just record it. You can listen to it later.
Never
you
forget.
can see a couple. As before, it's a small shop. Shelves with a couple of potions laying about. Waite does not appear to be behind his counter. However, you do spot what appears to be a stone sword sticking out at an angle behind a curtain somewhere back there.
James! That looks like Raina's still in one piece.
And still stone.
Yeah.
Well, he finished the potion. I think it's up to us to...
Yeah.
Camden walks over to the counter, uses his gauntlet to kind of Knock on it real quick.
Knock on the counter. Wait a couple seconds.
Knock again.
A couple seconds pass.
Knock again.
Okay. On
Wait,
your
is she in one piece? Or
on
is
your
she
third
missing
knock, what's that?
piece? Wasn't her arm that?
You guys fixed it.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, it
we
was
did.
Leander
Okay.
uses you didn't
Okay.
use mending to fix
I
it.
wasn't positive. Okay.
After the third knock, you see that curtain moving a little bit, and a man's behind comes out. Turns around, puts some bottles down on the floor, gets up, stretches. You can hear it cracking.
As it really does.
Cracks his neck. Turns Hello.
He was like about to knock again and just. Yeah. We're back. How's the potion?
Hello again.
Oh yes, yes, the potion.
I just imagine he's just like, oh, you wanted me to make it. Oh no, I said it'd take me about this time. You never told me to make it.
He reaches down
We paid for it.
and pulls out a flask. It looks like urine inside of this thing. It's that general orangish yellow color.
Sorry.
I expected it to be more blue.
Here it is.
This is urine.
A golden shower? What is she, the president?
This is piss and ink.
That's it? It took you 12 hours? I drank a lot of water.
Not enough, apparently.
Just got it done for you a while ago.
So how does it work? Do we pour it on ourselves?
Would someone help me with
The statue.
Camden moves over to help.
Oh no, I do too. It's gonna take a bunch of us to move it easily.
Moving.
Why do we need to move it? Why can't we simply administer it where she stands?
Well, as you go back there, you see it's behind the counter. Through a door, through a curtain, you can see a room. Lots of herbs and everything set up. Glassware, areas of that like stereotypical chemistry set with like bubbling and everything going on. There's one of those. There's like
Is he cooking
a
meth?
big mortar and pestle. No.
Wow, piss and mess.
Why would you ask?
I definitely saw a big pile of coke on one of those.
There is no residuum in this place.
Excuse me?
You see a pile of residuum in the corner. She's kind of sitting at an odd angle. One of her arms leaning up against what looks like a trunk.
First things first, we're going to point her in a direction so when she comes down with that swing, she doesn't take one of us out.
Well, I mean,
this
how
room.
instant... It's not as though the potion would be instantaneous, is it?
It's not quite instantaneous, but it does change the flesh back fairly quickly, and as far as I know in my experience, the mind sort of pops in.
So
Well, it's probably better than-
we'll face her towards the wall.
Wait, you've
Yeah.
done this before?
He was able to make the potion.
No.
Inside.
Ooh!
Damn.
24.
Probably.
Camden just narrows his eyes and nods knowingly.
I love your old people face.
You guys pull her out and set her up. Where are you putting her?
I look forward to seeing your work, but if it doesn't function, I'm going to hold you responsible and take action. Leander says with a polite pat.
What?
Action.
He offers no further words after that.
Well, I suppose if we put her
Probably
in
not.
front of the counter and face her towards the west wall, so just like hit right into the wall.
Yeah.
And Leander
Or just
can
an
bend
open
the wall,
area.
correct?
Yeah, Leander can on the wall.
I'm
Yes,
sure a
the
wizard
wall
of
will be
his-
fine in my care.
I'm sure a wizard of this level.
Yeah,
should
that's
be able
true.
to
Yeah.
just look at
Fix his
bending
own
the
wall. Fix his own wall.
All right.
Nonsense. If we break the man's wall, we should be responsible for fixing his wall.
Hey, this random stranger that we're trying to save for Camden is the one who might break the wall. So
All right.
True. Then she should be the one who has to repair the wall.
Yes.
Good thinking, Talia.
All right. So we set her up so that when she comes down with that sword attack, it does not damage anything in the shop other than the wall, apparently.
I appreciate that this was a
You
discussion.
can see him kind of dancing
Watch her
around,
go
like
like,
looking.
Watch her step backwards.
Facing her out the street. Yeah.
Do you really want to move her all the way to the door?
Yes.
Let's move her. She'll swing at
Yeah,
open
we do
air.
have a spell to lift her.
I would rather we didn't do this outside. I don't want to draw a crowd.
This is fair.
Do you have like a back alley or?
It's just a wall.
We'll
it's
pay
a wall.
for any damages, sir.
Roll
fine.
persuasion.
Who, me?
Whoever wants to.
Oh!
I'll
You-
keep
I'll give you
Oh.
advantage since you're all trying to persuade them at once. They're all helping you.
Nope.
I love Jeff's old people.
I'm not gonna roll. Leander doesn't care about his opinion.
11.
11.
Even with advantage.
Try it. Thunder, try it.
All right.
Okay. Alright. Camden positions himself to the side of her. Who's going to administer the potion?
How do we do it? Do we just pour it
Do
on
we
her?
just pour it on her? Do we rub it on her? Massage her with it? I'll massage her with it.
Oh my god.
Best
We're not
angle
massaging
would
her
be to
with
pour it down the throat.
Well, seeing that she's made of solid stone.
She does have her mouth open.
Well,
Alright.
What would you do in any other circumstance? How often are people petrified like this?
If need be, you can pour it over the body. You need more in that case.
We'll go for her mouth. Let me get the vial. Camden
I swear, if this doesn't work, old man.
Camden maneuvers himself.
Blooper. The blooper. That line was a
Calm
blooper.
down, Leander. We'll see.
Do you have a
That line,
No, I
that
know.
line was a
Oh, good.
do you have a funnel?
He produces a funnel from his sleeve
Carry.
Oh my god.
Camden
with a
goes,
hose attached to it.
Oh,
Chug it, chug it, chug it.
I swear this is the guy from Breaking Bad.
Walter White. Alright, Camden sets up the vial and
Walter, wait, what?
This is going to be really awkward for her to wake up in.
Alright, Camden pours the
Alright, you pour the liquid into the funnel. You can see it sloshing through the tube and down, disappearing into her open mouth. You expect it to start sort of backing up, but that doesn't happen. In fact, after a second or two
Camden backs away.
of
Pull out the funnel.
of you draining down the potion, you pull back the funnel. You can see, you hear a cracking sounds permeating through her space, and you see slowly color beginning to return to her face and forming down her throat and across her body, and within the span of 2 or 3 seconds she is no longer a statue, but is in fact a human woman who gives a shout of "Ah!" and slashes straight down, sword bouncing off the wall.
Reyna, it's me, Reyna.
Camden?
You got petrified by the basilisks. You're fine. You're all fine now.
She looks around at everyone.
Leander simply just gives a nod and a shrug.
Talia whispers to Leander, I guess we don't have to kill the wizard now.
She sheathes her sword and tries to stand up straighter. Yes, well, I meant to do that.
You were mid-swing when you were petrified. That makes sense. Potion
How's
seemed
the
to
wall
work.
look?
Thank you for your time.
Wait appears to be like trying to rub the spot on the wall, and as he's doing so, you can see the slight gash beginning to slowly melt over.
I walk up to Reyna and I say, "Hi, my name is Thunder. I found your arms for you, and you are beautiful."
What does he mean, Camden?
You're
you
petrified.
Your
really
arms
learned how to
broke
talk
off.
to women.
My
talking to
arms
him is
broke off.
You were stone, petrified by the basilisks, which you went in to fight alone, by the way. We're going to talk about that. And
I could have taken them. It was...
Clearly you didn't.
You did a great job. I mean, there was only 3 of them left when we got there.
Well, yeah, I killed like 5.
What was that sound effect?
See?
I heard?
Like I
Is
said.
that wizard doing cocaine in
know,
this
that's
room?
funny.
No,
I don't remember
Camden was
any other
laughing
bosses.
and joking, and he held up 5
Oh,
fingers.
I thought that was Jeff making those sounds, and I was like, what is the wizard doing?
Well,
guess I did say that out
they
loud.
probably ate the fallen. It happens.
They eat the stones, sweetheart.
Your arms were next to you on the ground. We put them back on.
They were in a
Seemed
pool.
fine.
I found them in the pool.
Thunder found them in a pool.
Jeff, have Camden and I ever worked with Julia before?
Julia.
What's her name, Lowell?
Who's Julia?
Reyna.
What is going on right now? Everything's urine. We don't know what names are.
Camden's definitely worked with her before.
I've worked with Camden for, I think, like a little over a year. Or was it 3 years? I know it was a while.
You might have seen her around the Institute, but never really interacted with her much. She's probably aware of you. She didn't when she looked at you. You didn't get the sense that she was like shocked, like what the fuck is this guy? So she probably knows of you, but you're
that's a bit what I was asking. It's kind of like, you don't hang out with this person, but you go to the same school, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So she's aware this is Camden. This is the person who's been literally shackled to him, or I suppose figuratively shackled to him.
So what happened with the basilisks?
We killed them all.
Took their blood to turn you back to human.
Yes. Well, I appreciate that.
How long? When did you go after this bounty?
I believe it was the 2nd. What's the date?
The 4th, so it's not that bad.
4th.
Yeah.
I've been a statue for 2 days.
Well, actually...
Wait, which month?
August.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you see,
Still August.
when we found you, you had only been a statue for, like, maybe a day. And so we had to wait for the potion to be finished. So then you've been a statue for 2 days. So when we found you, it wasn't too much longer after that.
Okay. Well. Good. She's kind of keeps looking around.
Good to see you're not dead.
Who are these people?
Thunder introduced himself already.
Feel free to introduce yourselves.
Thunder. Yes.
My name is Thunder, yes.
Talia. This is my wolf Nova.
Oh. Hello.
I'm Ava. I have animal tendencies.
Nice.
Kevin, what are you doing?
I'm in a party of lunatics. Glad you're back on your feet. Good to see you're not dead.
No. Good to see you're not dead, I suppose.
You can all tell it's very awkward.
Clearly.
Can I roll and see if they were a thing?
Even for me, I have
Super
zero
awkward.
charisma.
Yeah, sure. Roll insight.
I have no...
That's a 20. There's awkwardness here. And I
They
wanna
might
know.
have been. You're getting the vibe.
I think they liked each other.
They look to be about the same age.
They did not. See, it's
So wait, how old are you
a good thing it's me asking
27.
that
You're
and not
27?
Emma, because Emma would just flat out, hey!
Hey, did you guys have sex once? Did you guys do it?
I could just imagine Evan saying that because she would totally just say that.
I think
Did you two
she did
mate?
just say that.
She's an elf. She's not a fucking dog.
Well,
Well, some days.
Well,
doesn't mean I mate with Nova. Like, come on, dude.
I don't judge anyone's kinks.
While they're all discussing this, I would actually like to talk to Wait.
Okay, sure. Waits has finished mending the wall, and he's kind of been slowly scooting himself back towards the back room.
I say,
Wait a minute. His name is Wait?
Yes, Waits Wonders.
like welterweight.
That is actually
I'm
not a reference
really
I was
thinking
going
about
for.
that Breaking Bad.
He looks like a he looks kind of like a Dumbledore figure. He looks like a stereotypical wizard.
But he has a funny butt because he was sticking his butt out the curtain.
Now I think he's in disguise.
Is he paying attention to me? Can I get his attention?
You could probably get his attention.
Wait.
Ah!
Wait.
What?
I need to ask you some questions about my weapon.
Your weapon?
Yes. Do you do enchantments by any chance?
I've dabbled.
Would you be able to make my sword magic?
Let me see it.
Hand over my rapier.
And he takes it with surprisingly deft fingers and looks over it. And again, as before, the sudden changeover that's come over him as you present him with a business opportunity. Now, I'm going to look through something.
So do you guys mate?
I'm. What?
I think they dated. What happened? I don't know.
Jeff, what does my note say regarding their sexual history?
We're right here.
You don't know much.
Did Raina
Are you
respond
sure?
to that?
Camden talks in his sleep sometimes, and I have kept quite
I don't know.
very thorough dossier.
Was that in character?
That was in character talking to you, God.
No, I'm
You
asking.
space
I'm asking.
cosmic
That's
being
true.
in the
I'm asking
Leander could talk to
Jen.
God.
I'm asking
Oh,
Jen.
did Eva actually say that?
That's what I'm asking.
Wow, if you two are awkward,
I
did you?
can't decide
I
if
ripped
it should be. Probably not, because I don't want to get killed by some girl. I don't want to go all bear right now, because I feel like she would flip out even more than she already is. That attitude, though, like, that's gotta chill.
Well, yeah, no, I threw it right back at like, excuse me? Honey, no.
I believe that I could, yes.
Now, depending on the enchantment, would it cost different amounts?
The strength of the enchantment, the power behind it, yes. The materials necessary to perform the enchantment as well, and the time it would take to imbue the magic within the weapon. This is a delicate process. It takes time.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking for?
Well, I had one of two things. I was wondering if they cost two different things. One spell that I had in mind is when I hit an enemy with it, that it would inflict some force or wind damage on them. Or, after I hit an enemy, it causes some sort of water or ice damage on them.
I'm interested in what's going on.
He places the rapier upon the table,
Tally's kind of
Bends down.
Of like,
pulls out a book with some arcane runes upon it that you cannot read for the life of you. Leather bound. Flips it open and starts peeling through the pages, searching. As I'm doing it this very second. It could be done, but what you're asking for is quite a bit of an enchantment. It would take
weird to say I like that.
He pulls out an abacus.
He's abacusing.
oh dear. It would take anywhere from a couple of weeks to months, depending on the strength of it, for me to work on it myself.
I see. Any ideas on how we can shorten that time span, or...
Well, I could put in extra time, but it would be costly for you.
I'm just trying to get a quote as of right now.
I believe that I could get you this four-space enchantment you requested would take approximately 10 days at the cost
I'm gonna Snapchat this if you keep going.
at the cost of I would have to charge you at least 1,000 gold per day.
So 10,000 gold.
Yes. Magic is a costly commodity.
I agree.
Should you want the Frost brand? Oh, that would take at least a month, if not.
Well, I think I'm
2
looking
or
more
3.
forward to the force damage. So we'll stick with that one for now. So 10,000 gold.
10,000 gold over 10 days. Time.
Leander is snickering behind Thunder, full-blown laughing at him beneath his mask. It's a dark, sickly-sounding chuckle.
Can Leander do that?
Cameron kind of looks uneasy. He doesn't like it when Leander laughs.
Yeah, for a moment it almost sounded like Leander was choking, and then you get the feeling that it was probably a laugh.
Thank you, Wade. That'll be enough for today.
A pity, but very well. And he hands you back your rapier.
Did you say that in character about us mating?
I
Gotta decide now.
no, because I don't want to deal with her attitude.
Alright.
I'd rather not go bear on your friend that's probably like PTSDing about all these other things that you just explained to her.
I suppose.
And being hit on by thunder and then having the rest of us be like, shh.
The institutes are rallying together.
What do you mean?
We're getting called back.
Why?
Nothing I'm going to discuss right here.
Oh, of course.
Just trust that this one's a good reason.
Yes, I've trusted you before, Ken.
We're not doing this here, Reyna.
Could be the end of an age.
No, I definitely think they fucked each other.
Reyna shoots Leander an interested look.
Leander tilts his mask as though he were sharing an inside joke.
So freaking creepy.
Now come. Our business is concluded and I would like very much to return.
Please come back anytime.
Thank you for the effort. Seems to be worth our time.
Leander's already halfway out the door.
Tell everyone of Waite's wonders. I'll be waiting.
But shh.
That was the joke that Jeff was waiting for.
Yeah, I know he was.
Alright, so I guess we kind of head out.
Alright. So, did you pass in that bounty already?
Bit of it. You want your cut?
I think I helped.
I think you don't get a bounty unless the job's done.
Yes, well, I suppose I'm not overly surprised that you'd say that.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I just imagine Talia and Jonathan just in the back, just like nudging each other like with such ferocity, like on every word.
They're nudging each other like so fast they're bruising each other's
When you guys get out into the street, she stretches a little bit.
So did you just like instantaneously wake back up?
I don't know how to describe it. Yes, I suppose I snuck in to the cave. I was going to take one of them from behind, and I stepped on a skull, and it turned around. And then I was in a creepy old guy's shop with a bunch of people surrounding me that Yes, it was instantaneous.
Cameron just kind of shrugs it off.
She didn't have any weird dreams about walking through a snowy mountain, fighting a satyr monster?
Do you ask that? Do you ask
Sure, I'll ask that.
No.
Just wondering. Just
Rode on a
curious.
bear. If that helps.
I rode on a bear.
Kind of.
Cameron points at Evathon.
We had to carry you somehow.
Okay.
Leander wanted to break you.
So did Camden at some point.
She
Leander-
went to
Leander-
go.
I get inspiration
She
for
went
that.
to go. Yes, you get inspiration for that. She went to go look at Leander with a stern face, and as soon as you say that,
Wait, did you actually say
you
it?
start seeing color slowly rising up into her cheeks.
Leander
Seeing
places
it,
a hand.
that answers the question.
Leander places a hand on her shoulder as though he were about to tenderly reassure her, and then he just says, "Just to transport you, I assure you."
Camden, what did you get me into?
You don't even want to know what we poured down your throat.
Okay, look, I've had just about as a single small piece of paper, folded up multiple times, suddenly snaps in front of Camden's eyes and drops to the ground.
Camden holds up a...
I snatch it before they can.
Already here in front of us, Leander.
Make the roll.
Yeah, both of you make dexterity checks.
Camden, are you diving for it? Because I'm gonna fucking die.
Dex.
14.
14.
Straight dex. You know what? Initiative. Which
Initiative.
is mostly straight dex.
14.
Just saying, out of the fact that I'm so used to this, I went for it and got natural 20, so...
Did you hear
We
that?
both got a 14, Jeff.
Hold on one
The
second.
fucking ranger went for it as well and got a natural 20, so hands it over.
I just imagine this.
Okay.
Lowell, you and I both rolled 14s. I imagine Camden and Leander both went for it at the same time, impacting each other. And because of that, Talia just gracefully, right over us, snatched it out of the sky.
You guys actually ended up high-fiving.
Yeah, Talia literally, like, as soon as it appears, Talia's hand just, before it even hits the ground, and the two of you just right into each other.
I'm tired of you two doing this all the time. Apparently it's time. That's all it says.
Camden kind of snatches it from you, like, you're not supposed to have that. Like taking it from a cat who's somehow eating your shoe.
I take offense to that.
My shoe. Camden looks it over.
That's okay, you don't like shoes, right?
That's. I guess.
We're heading back to the order now.
It's time?
It's
Like I said,
time.
we're mustering the orders. And you are our last bit of,
Excellent.
well, I guess, cleanup work before we return.
Camden, what's going on? We've never had the orders come together.
Camden, you must assure them that the amulet must be in my care if this is to happen.
What?
Do you know who the Black King is?
History check. Oh, wow.
Does she have like a stat block or does she?
She does have a step block, yes. Why wouldn't she?
I don't know.
The amount you guys threw me under the bus with that Camden also wanted to break you into pieces.
And then she took
Hilarious.
the paper away from you, so you just got double burned, bro.
It's not my fault I rolled a natural 20.
My paper.
That was really fun, I liked that.
I just love the whole idea of just like Camden and Leander going for it. Like, oh shit!
The Black King. What? Black King. What?
It will be covered in
Camden,
briefing, I
she
assure you.
grabs
Now,
your
time
arm.
is of
What
the essence.
is going on?
Leander's right. We need to keep moving, but
Yes, I've already been yelled at this multiple times.
something bad is coming.
Yes, Thunder keeps yelling about the urgency, and he's already halfway down the street making us look bad.
Come
Oh
on.
god, he's buying a hot dog.
All right, fine.
Camden
He's
gently
paying too much for it.
He's probably ordering for a pizza. Are you kidding?
Camden gently puts his hand on hers for a moment and locks eyes with her. Trust me. We'll discuss more while we're there.
She kind of draws her hand back suddenly. All right, fine.
Let's go. And I run.
You gonna run there?
With his metal.
Yeah, clink,
Clank, 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 clank.
Hi, Pike.
I'd say I look up to her, but she's not yaving.
Are we're the same height?
She's not. She's a little taller than you.
Really?
Yes.
Fuck.
Wow, you're sorry. You're shorter than a dwarf.
No, I'm not.
Pike's a halfling.
Dwarf.
I'm shorter than a
We're
dwarf.
running
She's a gnome.
dramatically.
Yeah, no,
Is she a gnome?
Are we talking about Pike or Reyna? I'm confused.
We're talking about Pike.
Oh, Pike is like 3 feet
I
tall.
was asking
Yeah.
Reyna and I are the same
Oh,
height.
okay.
No,
That's
Reyna's
why
a
I
little
said-
taller than you.
That's why I said when you mentioned Pike, I was like, oh, I'd look up to her, except for the fact that she's yay big.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Reyna.
You're very funny.
That's what true.
I laughed. I did.
This is
did
gonna
laugh.
go.
There's recording proof of it.
It's gonna go right here.
It is time.
So where are we going?
To the chapel.
Sweetie, sweetie, I'm putting up booty.
Let me
What was that,
open.
Joe? What?
Let me open a different file.
Sorry, I was making fun of Camden.
Oh, how fun this is going to be.
Oh, I can't wait for people to ask. Because I know someone's just going to straight up ask, and it's probably going to be
I'm just-
Leander.
I'm waiting till she's not
Ask what?
overreleased.
What the hell's going on between Reyna and Camden?
Oh, I don't have to ask.
Yeah, you know?
No, I already rolled.
Yeah.
And she went red at that comment, so
Okay.
They're brother and sister. We have assumed wrong.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I might as well. So we're jogging along towards the temple, right?
Yes.
To get teleported back?
To the Temple of Avandra.
Leander's gonna, as we jog, Leander's gonna turn to Camden. You know, I also am curious. Have you had intercourse with this woman?
Party gang up.
I'm determined to find out if it could, I'm just determined to find out if it could affect us in a combat or social situation.
Leander, don't you
Clearly,
have a will to hand her?
Oh, that's right. Leander.
Yes! Be real successful!
is she far away?
Guys, you want to know something really funny? In my inventory, I actually have listed individual wills, and I have one of them marked as, unwritten will. And then it says in parentheses next to it, for Reyna. So I literally do have a will for her.
While we're running, is she
Actually,
in
she was right next to Camden there during this whole time, so she's actually going to say. So first you ask questions about my sex life, and now you're giving me a will in case of my death.
Leander's kind of weird like that.
You'll thank me when you die.
I don't think I.
He's had us all right one, sweetheart. It's not just you.
You're gonna like the place we're going to. They have good food.
Oh, good.
Camden has mine. It's not as though I have any more faith in my own survival.
We'll fill you in on everything when we get there.
Yeah, Leander, I have to say, I read it a couple of times. You misspelled a couple of words.
It's written in giant, you imbecile.
You guys get to the temple.
Yeah, I'll wait to ask you at least until we're out of earshot of Reyna to not embarrass her.
I'm not that tactful.
Y'all are crazy.
You reach the doors of the temple.
You guys are gonna get me killed.
Nova's gonna start barking at them.
The doors are open, ushering in any who are welcome to.
I just imagine we run in full speed. Just like, hello, welcome. Yeah, praise Avandra!
That's good. Alright.
This is a really silly session.
You guys head in, and a halfling approaches you wearing kind of bronze armor with some emerald highlight. The symbol of Avandra etched into his. I don't know what to call it because there's no. It's not. It's that towel-y thing that hangs in front of your penis area on armor.
A towel?
It's not on the butt though. It's more on the penis region.
Loincloth?
It's kind of a loincloth.
Why is it when I say it like 5 times, no one responds, but when James says it, it's responded
Is it
to?
a dick shoes now?
Because probably I was speaking at the time that you said it.
Oh my god.
That Vondra symbol on that. That's the thing with the Vondra symbol on.
It's a
Okay.
weird place
He
to be.
approaches
Right?
you.
Right?
Hello and welcome.
High five! Forgot.
We're here to use the teleportation runes to travel to the Institute of the Mind.
Oh.
It's of the utmost importance.
Yes, very well. Come along. See if I can find the portal keeper. You guys are ushered in, taken over to the room. The halfling walks off and eventually returns with that older woman that you guys saw the first time you came into the city.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, yes. I do unfortunately remember seeing you.
Absolutely charmed.
What is that supposed to mean? Leander says.
Don't take offense to her. She's
We're not a bunch. We're used to it.
Old-fashioned.
Old.
Angry old person syndrome.
She just kind of glares.
Damn them blood hunters.
She just kind of glares around at all of you. So where are you going?
Institute of the Mind.
Well, I don't have those records, so you're going to have to do it.
Do I have like...
You have them memorized, right?
I don't know my phone number. My mom said to stay close. Okay.
It's on the band on your wrist, Camden. Here.
It found.
He's got one of those lost child things.
Yeah, that's all right. I know the runes myself.
Good. She hands you a piece of chalk.
Okay. I begin drawing the runes.
All right, you start drawing the runes. Roll a performance check. I'm kidding.
You're rushed. They'd be a disadvantage too.
No, I'm gonna take my time because I do not want to fuck this up. There's one thing you don't want to screw up.
Don't send us into like.
And that's
A
when your
dragon's
body
den.
gets taken apart and then put back together.
Teleport right to the Black King. Oh, we found him. There he is. Oh.
Oh.
Oh hey!
You know, wouldn't even object there. I'd be like, good, we just cut out all the middleman. Black Kingy, what's up? How are you? These are some people.
I wouldn't know who he was.
Yeah, you
I am camera in the background trying to like port back.
I am called Leander. How are you doing? I just had a couple questions. Let's see, they're written on a
Wait, what's going
notebook.
on?
Leander's being an idiot.
Oh.
Are the runes done yet?
Hold on.
Don't rush me!
Runes are just lines.
All these squares make a circle. Squares make a circle.
Wait a minute, is Emma literate?
You're literate. You have... What's your intelligence right now?
I'm pretty smart. 1.
No, your score,
12.
sweetie. Yeah, you're literate. She's literate. She knows like 4 languages.
Yes.
Okay.
And I have like scrolls and stuff that I read, so
Sure.
it doesn't make sense for it not to be.
All right.
Your intelligence
That
is
will be
higher
at
than
300 gold, please.
That doesn't seem right.
Camden, he hands over 300 gold.
Very good. Step within the circle, please.
Guess I'll go ahead and add that to the expenses. Camden says to Raina off to the side.
She rolls her eyes at you.
Alright, step into the circle. Everybody hang on to whatever you want to keep.
You may feel a slight tingling.
Leander holds on to Camden.
Oh, hold on to Nova. Grabs his hand.
You guys are clumped together very tightly. This is...
As we're about to teleport, Camden just pushes Leander.
We're about to teleport. I turn into a berry.
This circle is 10 feet in diameter. So you guys are all actually clumped in pretty good.
Cool.
I was gonna say I should turn into a bear and just hug everybody together like, let's go.
I'd say snake and just wrap around.
She takes a stance. It looks for a moment like she's praying. And then she slides her hands apart, purplish blue energy linking the two of them, slaps them together, points down at the ground, and begins to literally walk a circle around all of you.
Igniting the room.
Drawing a circle around you and igniting the runes in sequence. When she reaches back to where she started, she throws her hand down, draws it up. The runes slide up around your bodies. She twists her hands around. They start to spin around you. faster and faster and faster and faster, and then with a clap of her hands, there's a flash of lights, and you're suddenly standing within the Institute of the Mind's teleportation room.
Well, this must be a familiar sensation to you, Reyna, waking, and suddenly you're somewhere else.
Camden slowly moves away from the group.
I never liked Joe.
You've never met me.
Exactly.
This place is so cool.
Okay, we're in the Institute of the Mind. Who's the Black King?
The Black King is an ancient High Elven, or should I say Eladrin force, who may be reawakening to end the world as you know it, and bring about the dawning of a new age, before wiping all pitiful, unevolved races off the map. Are you satisfied?
See, that wasn't that hard, right?
Yeah, but you could see how every civilian and
Well, good.
at least
freaked out.
Well, good. Let's do that then. We'll do that.
Did you hear any rumors?
How did Reyna take it?
Alcott.
Reyna is just staring at Leander open-mouthed.
Well, while we were in Elcott, we found basically a sleeping army underneath of undead. We had to run through
Leander
that.
raises a hand. That would be worst case scenario. It is entirely possible that we are dealing with merely a renegade subject of his, acting on his own perverted notion of what the Black King's plans were. A zealot, effectively.
Interesting.
But hopefully with all the institutes together, we should be able to figure out exactly what's been going on.
There's some music for you, Hope.
What are all the institutes?
The Institute of the Mind, the Body, and the Soul.
They're the 3 institutes that form the Order of the Blood Hunters across Airlawn. So, potential ancient Eladrin king trying to exterminate all life?
Yeah, now you got it.
Potential renegade zealot trying to end all life. That was never the Black King's initial motivations. I believe that this follower of his has perverted his own views to meet out his own agenda, whatever it may be.
Okay.
But worst case scenario, the total ending of your civilization as you know it. Yes. Leonard nods.
We've already seen what he can do.
What does that mean? As she says this, the door behind you opens, and Dieter is standing there.
I imagine we're all still crushed together in a tiny circle as we're discussing this.
In full combat gear.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Time to roll out.
In full combat gear.
Who's
yeah,
that
Leander
guy?
seems a little surprised too.
Master.
Yeah, that was quick.
Camden's
Good.
master.
Okay. The others are in the war room.
Have we all been gained entrance to this?
Who are you?
My name is Thunder.
He's a friend we made.
He's
We
been
just
vetted.
found him.
He helped us in quite a few battles.
I promise I'm useful.
You may wish you didn't.
Oh, good.
Come.
Welcome to the party.
We're actually going to switch the music.
I'm surprised that Thunder is so chill right now.
Thunder's like lost for
Well, what else are you gonna do? Yeah. World's falling apart, so might as well do it with a smile.
The world might be falling apart.
What is that? What's that guy's name with the horns that haunts me? Like the one I don't like.
Cersei room?
Cersei. Thank you.
The shark head?
Yes.
I mean, I lived through a calendar year where everyone believed that some ancient stone calendar was going to be the world's end, and then it just turned out the calendar was supposed to repeat itself. Is Leander making a 2012 reference?
I was trying to
Maybe.
think of a way to make a Trump joke, but I can't think of one.
God. I remember there was one year where all the abacuses were supposed to reset.
Leander mutters, that was supposed to happen.
I'm looking for a regular song, guys. Come here in a second.
Leander's in like a fallout shelter. Where the hell is it? He's just he comes out the next morning so disappointed.
There's a lot of roleplay in this episode. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it too. It's good.
Sorry for burning your ass.
Oh, it's fine.
As soon as we get to a point, that she's not near us, I'm gonna just drop it.
All I can think of is just the moment that we're kind of like done with this huge thing that's going on right now. Just the moment it's done, a bus is going to come by and all of you are going to push me under it.
Let's go with
No,
this.
my question's gonna be simple.
We can still talk while we're walking in the hall, right?
Well, yeah, are we walking in the hallway and is Raina ahead of us or with us?
We're getting a quick music change.
Yeah, we're getting a quick music change, guys.
Okay, can I have a moment to say something to Cannon before we enter the room?
Sure.
Remember, Camden, I intend to convince your order to release that amulet back into my custody.
I know exactly what you want, Leander. You repeat it as if I didn't hear you.
It is the most important thing to me.
And what is the most
Nothing
important
else.
thing to us for our survival? Would it be in your hands?
I would not do anything intentionally to jeopardize you or your order or the world. But this amulet is my life's work. And I would be willing to die to get it.
Camden kind of pulls Leander aside for a moment. How many would you be willing to kill for it?
I did not say that.
Didn't have to.
You have been good to me, Camden. And although I am begrudged to admit it, your order has been good to me. In all my years, I have traveled with a great many beings, but there was never anyone I could rely on before I met you. And I intend to repay that. If I only ask you one thing, I need that amulet, Camden. Leander's balefire eyes go out for a moment, letting two very human-looking yellow eyes peer out from the mask. I need that amulet.
We'll see what the War Council has to say.
The little flames relight, and suddenly his humanoid eyes are vanished to the dark once more. Very well.
I'll do what I can, Leander, but my top priority is making sure we survive whatever this is.
As is mine. I want you to know that. I am going to make my case, but I do have survival in mind.
Camden just nods at that and moves to kind of rejoin the group.
Here we are, says Dieter, as you guys pull up to a set of double doors.
Who has been mustered?
He kind of gives you a knowing look and opens the door. Inside, you can see that the room is big and rectangular, with a large, long, oblong table of dark wood sitting in the center. One side of the table, on the far end of the room, is covered in papers and books piled haphazardly. Scattered around, seated at it or standing, are over a dozen individuals who all turn to look in your direction as you all come in. Ken, I'm going to direct this towards you. I'm going to go under the presumption that through this explanation, you guys would, in character, eventually learn names. Mm-hmm. Red, the Warforged, is sitting at the table, wearing his plate armor with the Institute of the Mind's circular crest etched upon his shoulders. His great axe is leaning against the table next to him. You think he smiles when he sees you, although it's a little tough to tell with him. You know he's third class. Kevin Carter is a man in his mid-40s. With brown beard and short-cropped hair, he has a large scar cutting across the right side of his neck, up past his cheek, across his face, and behind his left ear. Like Dieter, your mentor, you know he favors daggers. But he has a greater love for throwing weapons overall, and indeed, you can see that his studded leather armor is covered in bandoliers of throwing knives placed all across his body in strategically important places. He's standing behind Red, arms crossed, his hat pulled low over his face. Second class. Dorora von Osdale, tiefling woman, in her mid-30s, with olive-colored skin. And I mean olive like Mediterranean, not olive like green. And dark brown hair that falls back behind her, and red eyes. Her horns are similar to a black dragon's horns. They curve up
ram's horns.
and back around to point forward.
Cool.
Unlike a ram's horns, they don't curl back. They stay pointing forward.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Gotcha. Okay.
You think she could probably get someone good with them if she ever had to.
She probably has.
She probably has.
Yep.
Her armor appears to be burnished steel scale mail that hangs down above her knees, with the characteristic blood hunter layered spalders of leather, plus leather gauntlets and greaves. She has a great sword on her back, secured over a brown coat, and she's leaning forward, laying her whole torso on the table. Second class. Next to her is Belbin Droverson. He's a young man, only just got imbued with the Hunter's Bane a couple months ago.
What was his name again?
Belbin Droverson. He was Dorora's apprentice, and is quite young at 18 years. He's probably the lowest ranked individual in this room, just by your knowledge. He has tousled, mousy blonde hair, and seems to be experimenting with a bit of a Shia LaBeouf mustache right now.
Oh, no.
He's wearing a chain shirt under the same kind of leather pieces worn by his mentor, and a trench coat over all that, and carries a long sword on the side. He has his hat placed on the table in front of him, and he's standing next to Dorora, arms behind his back. You know that Belbin came here because he lost his parents to a green dragon in war. Third class. Dieter von Kampf walks past you, decked out in his studded leather armor and dual short swords. Second class. Isabel Maletta Izard is standing at the far end of the table, hands on it, in a slightly aggressive posture over the papers. Her gray hair tied back in the same bun, but her green coat is cinched around her waist.
Is this the woman we spoke to last time?
Yes. She has a short sword tied to her hip and a crossbow visibly slung over her back, her hat resting on a chair behind her. First class, and the headmistress of your order. These are all members of the Institute of the Mind. Most of them are new to the rest of you.
Chef Isabel, we like her.
Two individuals are standing off on the far side of the room, kind of away from everyone else. You recognize these as members of the Institute of the Soul. They're pendant shaped in an inverted triangle with a blue gem in the center. Eleonora Andale. You know that...
Hit that again. I'm trying to type these as I go.
Eleonora...
This is...
Eleonora...
Nora.
Andale. I'll give you spellings later.
Endale. It's okay. I'm typing them intentionally wrong, but I'm typing them how I would pronounce them.
Okay. You know that she's actually a hybrid elf. High elf parent, wood elf parent. She's probably about 600.
Alright, an abomination, got it.
White hair and a pixie cut with dark steel half-plate armor worn over an open gray robe. She has a curved elven short sword strapped to her back and is leaning against the wall on that far left side of the room. As you come in, she reaches up to brush some hair from her eyes, revealing that her left hand appears to be made of a shining silvery metal. Second class.
We're gonna be friends.
I was thinking the same thing.
Seen in dark eyes is an older man, perhaps 70, human. Bald and clean-shaven, he appears to be missing his right ear, where a large three-clawed scar runs across the side of his face. His eyes appear to be quite sunken and the skin around them is dark, although you are under the presumption that this is probably a result of makeup and shadow as caused by his hat, as much as his age. He has a bit of a stoop to his back where he sits at the table in front of the woman, the elf woman, and you can't see much under the black cloak that he wears, although a strangely curved sword, a khopesh, rests on the table in front of him.
Cool.
This is first class headmaster of the Order of the Institute of the Soul. Finally, there are 4 other people standing on the right side of the room.
Oh, this is going to take a while.
All these individuals have small vials and flasks fashioned to them with straps or bandoliers, and you recognize these as members of the Institute of the Body. Martin Shortcloak, a halfling man, perhaps 60, which would put him at roughly 40 years of age in human terms.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name again? Mornin Shortcloak?
Martin Shortcloak.
Marnin.
He takes off his hat and tips it to you as you all enter, revealing his shoulder-length wavy brown hair, the top of which is pulled into a ponytail. And he's wearing studded leather. Like Kevrin, one of your fellow Institute members, he has a number of daggers strapped to his body, though not nearly as many as what Kevrin has. And he wears a light brown coat over his armor. He is second class. He stands to Loravir Melidor, a half-elf who looks to be a bit older than Talia, wearing a chain shirt with similar leather gauntlets, spalders, and greaves that Dorora, the tiefling woman, has. She's leaning on a maul, Ursine-like runes etched into the head, and faintly glowing blue. She wears no hat and no coat, and she's second class. Rickton Merle, man of approximately 50 years of age, is fiddling with his hat as he sits at the table next to his fellow members. He's wearing half-plate, covering his torso and arms, and a great sword resting against the table next to him, and a crossbow similarly sitting in front of him. His black beard is a little longer and well-trimmed, though cut through with a scar that runs from the left side of his chin up his left nostril. His hair is short and spiked. He's second class. The last individual is a tiefling, red skin, with a hat modified to incorporate his ram-like horns, shoulder-length black hair, and a pointed
I know
chin.
Who he is.
Striped beard beginning to gray at the roots and red-orange eyes.
Is he missing part of his tail?
His armor is a metal breastplate and spalders fastened under a brown trench coat,
His character increases.
and a large crossbow secured to his back with a spear-shaped bayonet affixed to
Wait a
it.
minute! Wait a minute!
His tail appears shorter than other tieflings' tails, which you know is due to the last foot or
is a
two of
bloodhunter.
it being chopped off. This is Pietros von Elcott,
Oh my god!
headmaster of the
Shit,
Institute
we
of
don't
the
know
Body.
him because we're not Lunara and Jessica!
He probably lost the chunk of his tail for being a fuck-up.
Probably.
First class.
A first-class fuck-up, yes, I'm sorry, Jeff.
In Curse of Strahd, that's R3. And that's
Before Dieter kind of moves off. No Phoenix Guard, no Paladins.
They have their hands full with other matters.
I would figure this would be the top of their docket.
I'm sure they
Kevin
don't
says
understand the direness of the situation, says Leander.
That would be quite right, I would say. Pietros immediately walks over to Camden as soon as he sees him and extends a hand, slapping you on the shoulder with the other.
Camden shakes his hand.
It's good to see you, Camden.
Yeah, Tross, it's been a while.
It has.
I was Barovia.
You seem so oddly familiar to me, but I can't put a finger on it. This is Leander.
I get that a lot.
Have I tried to kill you before?
Have I narrated you before?
I wish we were meeting under better circumstances.
As do I. Where are we at right now?
We're calling the meeting, Camden, says Isabel.
Camden, moves
Have a seat.
forward. Oh, I get a seat. Oh, shit.
Yeah, there's seats everywhere.
Oh, do they get seats?
Yeah, there are seats.
Oh,
Everyone who
cool.
wants to sit.
You mentioned, too, that probably the lowest ranking person in the room is that Blood Hunter?
Belbin, yes.
Cool, so Nova outranks him, so Nova gets a seat.
We'll sit in the
Where's my knife?
Nova gets his seat.
I have
He's
a
got to
side
stand
question.
now.
Yes.
Is Belbin inspired by Jake? Just curiosity.
I know. What the fuck?
The description reminded me of Jake.
He is now. Hi, Jake. Hey.
Sorry.
Alright, so yeah, Camden sits down and takes off his hat and puts it down in front of him.
I will stand behind Camden's chair, kind of like how Vader lurks behind Tarkin.
Okay.
I'll stand over by the dark-skinned tiefling because I think tieflings are sexy. No, I don't.
Which dark-skinned tiefling? Oh,
Clearly
Drora, the
Beatrice.
olive-skinned tiefling?
Clearly,
Yeah.
Beatrice.
Yes.
Man, horns.
Oh man.
Isabel, at this point, in universe, introduces everyone to the people who don't know each other. Boom. Now.
Does she say that whole description whenever she introduces them?
No.
This is Dieter. You'll notice that he's a tiefling wearing studded leather armor and...
I can't believe Pietros is in this game.
Well, these are the blood hunters who will be accompanying us on our mission. Though I do rather wish that more members of the Soul could have been bothered to come.
Does everyone look accusingly at them?
A little bit. The elderly man. Yes, thank you, Isabel. It's appreciated. My order's very busy with other matters. Pietros speaks up. I wish I could have brought more myself, but it's busy out there. This is what we could spare. It'll have to do. First and foremost, before we go too far with this, Leander, Isabel turns to you.
Leander's poise seems to stiffen, as though he were suddenly coated with a layer of frost.
You were called out
But
by
his-
the teacher.
But no, but his eye, but the flickering of his eyes betrays his excitement. Yes.
As I understand, you spent a majority of your life working towards understanding this Black King.
That is true. He is the dedicated work of several lifetimes of research.
Can you give us whatever knowledge you can now?
Yes, I can do that. Long ago, before any of your races even existed, there was the Eladrin, and they ruled Aeramis as masters of this realm. Chief amongst them was the Black King, the greatest ruler their civilization had ever known. Through his leadership, it brought in a new age of magic, knowledge, and enlightenment, so great that it even rivaled that of the gods. The lesser races in their ignorance did not understand, and sought to tear the Black King's rulership down, to steal this power for themselves. The Eladrin were outnumbered, and soon began to lose this war, but they would not go quietly into the night. The Black King devised one final gambit to win, a ritual so massive and powerful that it would turn all of his people to beings of pure light, truly immortal. But things did not go according to plan. In the final stages of the war, it nearly destroyed the Eladrin race. And to power this ritual, even the gods themselves needed to be cast aside. When the day finally came, the entire race was assembled. Every man, woman, and child would take part and fill their own role. But was in this that something went wrong. The ritual failed, and in one blinding flash, the gods had their due. One by one, or perhaps all at once, their people watched as they were turned to dust before their very eyes. Skin and flesh flayed from their bones in a flash of white light, as their very families turned to dust around them, and their king at the epicenter vanished for time. And just like that, the Eladrin were no more. And now you see, it appears as though a follower of the Black Kings has emerged, who I believe to be a renegade zealot of his, by the name of Crosswarren. The Black King had armies in reserve, massive quantities of undead, sealed away in vaults beneath the earth. I had believed them all destroyed to the ages, as I could find little record of them existing. However, it appears as though more than one might still exist, and I believe Crosswarren is waking them up.
The first one was in Elcott. That's where we ran into him the first time.
I do not...
The entire inhabitants were missing.
I believe him to be working alone, as I have no reason to believe that the Black King himself would have returned. But we found something else in the vault. Do you have it here?
The amulet is currently locked within our own vault, under an anti-magic imprisonment spell, and guarded by numerous enchantments to prevent it from being tampered with. We don't intend on taking it where we're going.
And where are you intending to go?
Camden sits up straight.
Isabel and Dieter look at each other. We need to go back to the crypt.
In Elcott.
She nods.
You're going back for the mages.
We can't allow anything to survive. If there are liabilities out there, they must be taken care of.
If the mages were sealed, then they had nothing to do with it. Although it was strange, they should have been involved in the ritual. Everything in my studies suggested that such high-ranking magus would have been involved.
And if that's true, then why are they currently residing, imprisoned within crystal at the bottom of a mine shaft? This is seen in
I do not know.
Master of the Soul.
I do not know, but can you imagine what great sums of knowledge they would possess? Knowledge of a lost age, frozen and preserved.
It's very possible they weren't loyal to the Black King. It's very possible we could find ourselves some allies.
I know you are skeptical, but the Nacre amulet on its own should be harmless enough. When we found it, it was resting in a black chest. It would have easily been within Crosswarren's reach, yet he made no move to touch it, and he simply left it undefended. I believe either he was not aware of it, or his objectives are separate, and it is for this reason Leander's fingers tap for a moment on the table. His flickering eyes glance down at Camden before glancing back up. That I would like it released in my care.
The room kind of seems to stiffen a little bit.
It was although it was not one of the conditions when I first approached your order for aid, it easily would have been. And if I had known you intended to take it from me when I showed it to you in good faith of my trust, I would have kept it. There is more that can be learned from it in my care than sealed up, and understanding one's enemy could be all the key we need to stop Cersaerun.
I do not agree that this amulet poses no danger, Leander. And Cena at this point speaks up. I was told that we were dealing with a lich.
The Black King was not a lich. Leander seems to almost spit more venomously than he intends from the other side of his mask, before quickly attempting to recompose himself. In my care, I can assure you it will be safe and looked after. You owe me as much for my help.
Do you claim that this amulet is not a phylactery then, Leander?
I am uncertain, but unless I am allowed to study it, we cannot know for sure. But the Black King's ritual was never intended to make him a lich, and he certainly wasn't one beforehand. His ritual was attempted to create him as a living, immortal being of light, not some base thing. It's possible this amulet doesn't work at all, or Cersaerun certainly would have kept it on his own person.
I am not willing to take that risk at this point in time.
Leander's, the metal caps on Leander's plate-covered fingers begin to scrape the table as they're digging in.
If you wish to examine this phylactery so dearly, Leander, we can do so after these loose ends are tied. But for now, it must remain in the vault, securely locked down, where no one, good or ill, can tamper with it.
Have we had any other inspections other than Leander?
I myself have not even had a chance to inspect it, where human paranoia had it locked away. So frightened of their own shadows, they do not seek to understand them.
It's very possible Cersaerun allowed us to take it so that it would be brought back here.
That is a fear of mine, says Pietros, speaking up. It's not impossible.
But if you assure me I may study it when this expedition is done, then I have waited a long time. What's a few hours more?
Leander's knowledge on this subject, I think, is something we cannot ignore.
No, I agree. I will give you my word, Leander, that when this matter is settled, you may inspect the amulet at your leisure. Though, I wish to be there with you.
Leander's posture seems to relax slightly.
Camden eyes Leander out of the corner of his eye to see his reaction.
Very well. But know that the amulet is my life's work, and I consider it mine. You may keep it safe for the time being, but I expect it when all of this is done.
Has there been any news or sightings of Cersaerun?
None. We've not heard anything about a strange individual wearing a dual-horned helmet of silver wandering the wilds.
Have any more populations gone missing?
No to that as well. Truly, actually, things have been quiet.
It is possible he is seeking to still reawaken the vault he had, I assume reanimating so many undead would take a large quantity of power. Still, when we were encountering him, he did not stay. He claimed he had pressing business to attend to and left us to combat some wraith. It would be worth our time to discover what this pressing business was.
Hi, Thunder, professional monster hunter, mercenary.
Every blood hunter cocks their eyebrow at professional monster hunter. Okay.
If everybody's in this room is prepared for battle, then that means we have some kind of lead, correct? So we have a next step, as if there's a pattern or something that we're ready to go do to find this to make sure no other towns get destroyed.
Elcott. If we return to the place beneath Elcott, we can find out if those mages are still encased.
Iron Hands and his party collected the runes that will take us to the circle within the crypt.
We can be there, accomplish our mission, and return within the hour.
How many are we sending in?
For those Magus, it should be all of us.
Everyone except Belvin here. Belvin kind of... Yes.
You'll have to excuse me for being a little cautious here. I agree with Leander. If these mages are free, we're going to need all of our strength, but to run in with the top leadership of the orders, I'm sorry, but that could spell disaster if we are caught in a trap.
If allowed to bring the amulet with me, I may be able to talk them down without a fight.
They already let the amulet leave their grasp once.
And
you
then,
really think that you can hold it against them?
what do you have to lose? I assume you can pry it out of my cold, dead hands before they have time to retrieve it after they've done killing me if I fail.
As I've explained, Leander, I don't trust the amulet being out of an anti-magic field.
Is it possible to move the crystals with the mages in them?
Possibly, says Sinan.
But then we
There were
don't learn
multiple
anything.
There, correct? Well, there were multiple there. It's probably better to separate them before we unleash them.
From what I understand from the description I've been given, we may be talking about a very high-level imprisonment spell, keeping them in suspended animation for, well, this Black King, according to you, was around in the Second Age, is that correct? 9,000 years.
Leander, do you know of any other locations that they had bases like this?
They were kept intentionally secret. The idea was they were an emergency reserve armies.
Yes, but knowing other people's secrets seems to be a thing you enjoy.
And perhaps
Do you know of any?
But for now, I should keep playing with my cards to my chest, as it were, until bargains are fulfilled.
I think we need to go back to Elcott, find out exactly what the situation is. Perhaps Cersei Room came back or sent one of his lieutenants, and we could be dealing with a full outbreak. The Phoenix Guard was fully marshaled outside the city when we left. Who knows if they stood?
Which reminds me, Camden, we received a missive from a Wheeler Flameskin sending his condolences as to your loss. He seems to be under the impression you perished in the mines.
We went in, were blocked off from escape, and used the teleportation runes out. You'll forgive me if I didn't send a raven back to the Phoenix Guard to let them know that another blood hunter still drew breath.
Oh, no. No insult intended.
It's fine. The more people that believe we're dead, the better, in my opinion.
I have to interject and say that it is an awful plan in my mind if we send the full staff of this room into Elcott.
If we send
understand.
anything less, we will perish.
I agree with Leander in this, Camden, says Pietros. I would normally suggest that it would be more intelligent to leave higher-ranking members behind, but in this, and though I disagree with Leander on this point, if we are talking about a greater undead being, we need everyone we can.
Then send a scouting party first. We have ways of sending messages. Send myself through the portal first. If I am encountered in a trap, you will not hear word back. You do not come into Elcott. You do not risk the lives of the leadership in this room.
Camden,
If I come back...
if you did not come back, then the rest of the world would be in grave peril. It is not a matter of defending your own life, but everyone's lives are in jeopardy, so everyone might as well have a right to defend themselves for it.
I'm saying I don't want everyone in this room walking into a trap.
Everyone in this room knows what they've signed up for, Camden.
And I'm saying if this is full-out war, if the entire soul of this world is up for grabs, we are not wiping out our best chance right off the bat.
Then send
If we send
me
you in. No. If we send you in, and you die, that's one less blood hunter within our ranks.
One.
If we send 2 in, and they die,
What's
that
the
is 2
plan
fewer.
exactly? Bring them to life and fight them.
If I might make a suggestion then send me first. I have no affiliation with your order besides a mutual alliance. And the great
You're also
and
the only one who knows about any of this.
and the greatest extent of my knowledge is already gone, Leander says with a simple hand gesture. Your order loses very little if I do not come back alive. And if Camden hangs on to my mask, he will know if I've been killed.
We still have use for you, Leander. We can't risk you either.
They will not kill me. When we encounter them, Cersei Rune asked that I be taken alive. And if this comes to pass, I will ensure I am killed. I will go through, and if the mask does not indicate my death, then you should follow. Does this seem fair to everyone?
No.
What if it's possible if we could possibly find Cersei Rune?
What are you talking about? How? We haven't seen any word from him.
You haven't.
What are you
Do have
talking
something
about?
to tell the group, Talia?
I know nothing for sure. Camden, do you trust them?
Everyone in this room? With my life.
At this point, I think you better start talking, girl.
The reason we ended up going to Elcott in the first place was because I saw it in vision. I saw Cersei Rune, I saw people screaming, I saw a fire. Unfortunately, we did not make it in time. I've had visions ever since I was younger, and sometimes they're real, sometimes they're nightmares, but every time that Cersei Rune's there, it's real.
You have the sight, says Aranora, that hybrid elf woman.
I'm not sure of what it's called.
But you can't control it.
Not exactly, no. Essentially, the closer I am to death, the more it happens. Or, if I'm just sleeping, it happens. But I had a vision of him at one point, but I cannot be sure if he was really there or if it was just a nightmare. But I did see him in Foxbriar.
What was he doing there?
He was just there. He appeared and messed with my head as much as he could.
Foxbriar is nearly on the other side of the continent.
Like I said, I don't know if it's true, but the last time I saw him, we were too late because we questioned it.
Although I do not have reason to doubt Talia's visions, we should try and secure the Magus before Cersei Rune has a chance to wake them up, if that is his objective.
And in order to secure the Maguses, Isabel picks up a paper on the table in front of her. The Midnight Coven, is that accurate, Leander?
It was not the phrase the Eladrin used, but it was their name.
Then we all need to go.
This may be a dumb question, but when we go to these crystals, are we planning on waking them up? Or are we planning on and risking the fact that they attack us back?
We would not be able to wake them. The magic that imprisons them, if it is as I believe, is far too powerful for anyone in this room to possibly break.
Do you possess a magic to communicate with them through the crystal?
We might. We will probably have to bring in more powerful individuals, but what we can do is try to relocate them here while they are still in suspended animation.
Would that
I don't like bringing more unknowns into our base.
Last time we were there was an undead army chasing us.
I agree. I think it would be unwise to risk them being awoken all at once inside your sanctum, especially if you insist on keeping the amulet here.
Where do you think we should take them?
I'm sure the
It may not be a bad idea to have one of each of your locations. Separate them so that if they do come to life again, or make their way out, they're not together. So they're weaker.
They're not 4.
Oh, I thought there were 3. Sorry. Take it back. Didn't know.
Oh, well, we could always bring them to the 4th Secret Institute. Yeah. You're funny, Belvin.
Leander's logging it down to inquire about it later. Joke,
Elcott,
joke.
Elcott is the next step. We have to figure out what exactly is going on there. But we need someone to peek their head in first before we all rush in.
Well, someone will be. We're sending everyone in team by team.
How will the other teams know if the previous teams have been killed?
Well, the first team is being sent in a minute ahead to scout and clear if needed before the others come in.
Wait a second. Dieter, do you still have those messages?
Which messages?
The ones you keep sending me.
No, they go to you.
Right, but they're instantaneous. If we send a party through first with a note, and that note says it's a trap, we can send that back. Even if the runes are disabled or destroyed, that message still gets back to us. So we stop sending teams if the first one meets too much resistance. Otherwise, we just keep throwing team after team into a meat grinder a minute after a minute after a minute.
Dieter and Isabel look at each other. That could work. It's actually not a bad idea.
Gavin leans back a little bit.
I still have a fear that Foxbriar might be next.
Once Elcott's dealt with, I think we need to send a team to Foxbriar. Talia's visions have proven true enough, especially with Elcott. We can't let this one slide.
How long was it between your vision of Elcott and the actual destruction of Elcott?
God? Like, a couple days?
Roll an investigation for me.
Oh, that's like 0.
Try to piece together information.
15?
15? Based on the vision you received at the time you received it, based on the words of the Phoenix Guard when you all were speaking with them at Elcott, as far as you can tell, your vision happened concurrently with the raising of Elcott.
So, like, it was literally as it happened?
So it could have already
Sorry,
happened.
By your reckoning, yes.
So if the second vision you had was not of the destruction of Foxbriar, but his presence in Foxbriar, he could just be there right now and nothing else is happening.
It's possible.
What happened in this vision?
It's hard to explain.
Okay, we're gonna need better than that.
Try and remember. Details, the small ones, they might be the most important.
Either way, if Cersei Rune is out at Foxbriar, now would be the perfect time to strike and get those magus.
It felt like he was coming to kill me, but he was in my home. I'm from Foxbriar.
What
That's
was
why
he doing?
I didn't see it.
What room were you in? What time of day was it?
Oh. I opened this door.
Yeah, so did he.
Fair.
I'm gonna hire a guy to just wear a silver helmet and sit on the dryer
Do that.
And then
Oh, I cried.
slowly open the door. at
There
one-
are daggers
one
over
section.
there. That guy will get stabbed.
Do you have the helmet?
Oh, great.
James had to work today. Oh, that's weird. I saw his car today. Oh, this is another car.
It was nighttime, and I was in my room.
And
I
he
hadn't been there in a long, long time.
came into your room.
Yes.
Was he threatening, or was he trying to reach out as a friend?
Oh, he was threatening.
This
At least he's not trying to manipulate her into joining his side, I suppose.
doesn't sound literal to me.
Did he hurt you?
It seemed like he was going to.
So then you woke up.
No, I fought back. Chucked the lantern at his head.
Were you able to damage him in your dream? Were you able to do any sort of combat with him?
No, I failed. But I woke up outside of the house. It was like I woke up like I was gone and somewhere else, but I just don't want Foxbriar to have the same fate as Elcott. I don't want to hesitate and let a whole town be destroyed again. I can't see that again.
Then we need to act now.
We can't risk the group as a whole. We need to send one person in first, with a way to signal the rest that it's unsafe. From there, we can secure Elcott and then Foxbriar.
Oh.
Top priority needs to be the army we know is already there.
Why doesn't a blood hunter go with me?
Why you?
She can shift. She's a druid.
Okay. What can you turn into, you little druid?
She makes a very good bear.
I don't think a bear is going to help us in this situation.
And a very good spider, am I right?
Yes.
Yes, but that still leaves a spider and a human, or humanoid, who is not a spider.
A bear is a scapegoat. Can probably run faster than you.
We could send your innite, Belbin. As the least experienced, he would be the least lost to your order if he was killed.
That's not how we do things, Leander. Belbin is staying behind because we have protocols in place.
Is there anyone
3
who's
blood
good at being
hunters must
stealthy?
remain at each institute at all
It can
times.
be a cat.
And we have 2 returning within a couple of hours.
We could send people who are able to blend into the shadows easier than others. What did you just roll for?
No, I rolled the wrong one.
Damn, she got a natural 20 with something.
something. Oh no, it's
I
whatever
haven't
it was
done it yet.
before. It's whatever it was before.
It was a cat.
Then it's
So
still
I
a
could be a
cat.
panther that's stealthy. Right?
Panthers are kind of stealthy.
Hold on, I'm checking. They all have things.
For the note
Technically, it
itself,
would've been a new day.
what would you need to send it? Someone
Oh,
who's
no, nothing
attuned
changed
to
that.
the letters, or
It's a complicated matter.
It has stealth.
The magic works for whoever you sign the letter to. Provided that they are not blocking themselves through some sort of divination or abjuration magic, of course. There is a problem, however.
which is
We only have a small handful of portal crystals left. If we send one person in, we can only bring 9 with them afterwards. Portals can't handle any more than that at a time.
Fair enough. I think the adventure is important enough that you could risk several members.
I volunteer to be one of the first in.
Can you send messages back?
And I will as well.
I'm in.
I'm not letting you go alone.
Well, I only know you guys here, so I guess I'm going with you.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
Well, we're not letting the
Not
5
famous.
of you go alone.
Bring Dieter with us.
What do you say, Master? One more time?
I think we'll stick to the original strike teams that we had in mind. The 5 of you Red,
Yes.
Headmaster Pietros, and myself. Once we have the all clear, or at least when there are not hordes of skeletons or zombies bearing down upon us, we'll send word and bring the second team in.
Sounds good. We've been in tough situations. If there is a awful blockage on the other side, we'll get through it. We'll only signal if it's safe.
All right.
Made it out of there once. Make it out again.
Damn right.
Okay.
Before we...
Each team... What's that?
I was going to hand them a will. But I saw you had something important to say, so...
I love that. I take inspiration, Lol. If you don't already have it.
I
hope
do,
it's just in that moment.
I do hand them a will, though. Except for Red. Leander doesn't know if he has a soul or not.
He only is a soul.
I will have to consult my god about that later. Leander's going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I am going to ask my god about it.
We have enough crystals to send both teams in. And each team lead will have a return crystal. If you're not with the team lead, you don't come back. Is that understood?
Absolutely.
I have one, Isabel says. And I have the other, says Cena, holding up his, pocketing it. We have one more, which will remain here in case of emergency. Is everyone ready?
Suppose as ready as we'll ever be. Camden picks up his hat and puts it back on.
Everyone, almost as though you are synced psychically, stands up at the same time. And you all file out.
Can I pull Reyna aside for a second?
Okay.
It was good to see you again.
Yeah, it's good to see you too.
Sorry things didn't go the way we thought they would.
We've already had this conversation, Camden.
Don't die out there.
I was gonna say, I looked over at him. He was covering his mouth. She was waiting, and I was shaking, and I was like, I need to laugh right now.
Leander's flaming eyes do a little cartwheel in its sockets.
She punches you in the shoulder.
Camden takes the hit.
Yeah. You either.
It's funny, because my shoulder pad is now metal. Enjoy that. Alright. Yeah, Camden rejoins.
Somebody did the hanky-pinky.
So
You guys-
when were you going to tell us that we saved your girlfriend?
Not girlfriend.
There was something.
Not anymore.
You guys all head over to the portal room.
It's for the best, Camden.
What, us going through first?
No. Love is like a beautiful flower. To cherish while you have it, and then watch wither and die.
Hey, Leander.
Yes.
Shut up.
And here I thought I was being sentimental. Leander crosses his hands behind his back.
So we're just bringing them back. I know we're going there, but
You know, between you and me, I actually hope they are awake. This whole time I feel like we've been running from the Black King. I think they deserve to take a hit.
I would like to have a chance to speak with them if possible, and I'm willing to risk the possibility that that might kill me when I speak, if that is all right with you.
We'll
I
see
want a
what
chance to
happens.
save the rune.
I read your
Yes,
biography, Pietros. I am quite a fan of your literary style.
Ah. Thank you.
Even if I couldn't find Barovia on any maps of Aeramis, no matter how many I pored over, it was a fine piece of fiction.
How did you get a hold of my journal?
Have you met Camden?
Enough. Isabel walks into the room and takes a position on the circle. We do this now.
Will Wright stay active through the portal?
Oh, of course.
Camden draws his sword and shield and activates Radiant.
All the other blood hunters that are going in your team, Isabel lights up her crossbow.
How many of us are there?
There are 5 of you. Isabel, Pietros, Red. Oh, I'm sorry, and I missed her.
Is Raina coming with us?
Not Reyna.
Okay.
Aranora,
Oh, okay.
the soul blood hunter.
Oh, the mutant.
Are we gonna try and be sneaky when we get there?
Play nice.
I think sneaky would be smart. Yes.
Alright, well, we're all on the circle. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace when we're there. Sweet!
We're not a famously subtle group.
That's why I'm gonna use a little magic. Kind of. So we all get to add +10 to our whatever stealth roll we do when we get there.
Remember, anything we encounter, if it can speak, attempt to let me speak to it, please, before you start letting it kill us.
If we have to fight, we stay together.
It's entirely possible I may be able to talk down anything we encounter.
We absolutely stay together. Pietros, you can see him downing 2 flasks of some sort of strange colored liquids. The veins in his neck stretch out. And he, kind of crinks his neck a little bit. And pulls out his crossbow.
I'm so gonna need a new hat after this.
Does it have a fun attachment that makes things blow up?
Leander shoves Camden and gestures towards Pietros' flasks. Do you have any of those?
No.
Well, why not?
Each order,
Says accusingly.
each institute has their own methodology.
And all you do is cut up your own hands.
Dieter puts a hand on your shoulder. Looks into your eyes.
Camden gives him one single nod.
He smirks a little bit.
I'm gonna fucking do this.
Slaps you on the shoulder and steps back. The portal crystals we have are tuned specifically to this circle. They can be activated at any point and anywhere, no circle required.
If we're going to get captured and a crystal is taken from us, how can we destroy it so that no one can come back here?
When the crystal shatters, it shatters. Unless you shatter it within an anti-magic field or nullify its magic as it activates, it will teleport whoever is around it.
Got it.
And anyone left
So
behind, I suggest you find a pleasant way to die.
Agreed.
Well, you have our wills. Be fine.
From what little I know of Circe Rune, being captured alive will not be preferable to death on this particular mission.
We're
I
ready.
hope we find him.
Dieter hands you a parchment. Already written on it are the words "come" or "do not come." And he hands you a single pen. It's already got some ink on it.
Camden kind of puts it in.
Circle the 1.
Wouldn't
Send it.
it have made more sense to just send them parchment if it was safe and send them nothing if we were killed?
Just out of curiosity, do you have any extras of that magical parchment?
Perhaps.
Can I have one?
Later?
Now?
No?
Why?
Get in the circle.
Write to your sister if we survive.
I want to write to her before I die.
You really want her to know you possibly died in a hole underground by
Anyway,
dead
no,
undead
because
monsters?
you could be delayed in sending the parchment. Better to be clear. Ambiguity can cause deaths.
Don't be afraid if I wait too long to send this. I'm gonna make sure we're clear.
Noted.
Let's do this.
Well,
Alright, everyone.
let's get things underway then, shall we?
Dieter hands Isabel one of the crystals and draws in the sigils that you told them. And then he steps back. She raises it in the air. 3, 2, 1. And smashes it. Purple-blue energy licks up around your bodies, spinning around you faster and faster, blurring your vision. And then a sudden flash, you appear in a familiar dark cavern, surrounded by green crystal. And it's eerily quiet.
Oh yeah, the teleportation circle was next to the crystals. Wait a minute. Are the Magus crystals still here?
The area immediately around you is littered with sharp fragments of green crystal. And in fact, no. 4 columns which held the Midnight Coven are gone.
No, no, no.
Keep your voice down.
Everyone's got their head on a swivel.
Perception check.
Disadvantage. It's very dark.
Okay. Do you guys see anything?
I have the worst perception.
I'm just waiting for an arrow to just take somebody out.
It wouldn't be an arrow.
Wait, do we all have disadvantage?
Everyone. Dark vision only goes out to 60 feet. But it also only makes darkness dim light, which means that you're still at disadvantage.
I got a 19.
Seven.
13.
6.
10.
Okay, let me see
I'm
here.
glad I loaded that one up.
I need to look up, I need to grab some stat block really quick.
Are we also being stealthy?
Do you guys want to be stealthy?
I mean, we're like in the
Yeah.
middle of the open.
I'll tell you this, a bunch of you have swords that are literally on fire.
Yeah, and we just teleported in. Presumably there would have been a big bright flash or something.
So maybe I wasted passive
It'd be like
action?
throwing
It could still be useful.
No. The
It lasts
people
for
who
a while.
have
Yeah.
the light, like, the swords on fire, or things that, like, are putting them in the, basically the spotlight, are not going to be able to stealth this. But
To a degree. You do have magic helping with the stealth, which kind of changes things a little bit. And the way that spell works is that it literally takes like dust and smoke and stuff and kind of uses it to mask you. So, anyone with flaming weapons or radiant weapons, you're stealthing at disadvantage, which you're doing anyway.
Well, I mean, wouldn't that draw attention to the whole group if they're with us?
Yes and no. I'm doing what 5e does, which is group rolls. So if half of the group succeeds and half of the group fails, half succeeded, everyone succeeded.
cool.
If a majority of the group fails, that's a majority failure.
Let's do it.
If it wasn't disadvantage, I had a 21 perception.
I swear, this die is just out of good rolls after it killed Vecna. I swear to God.
This is plus 10 because of your thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can we add ours too, or just that?
Whatever you have, then plus 10 on top of that.
Oh, awesome. So, 14.
Oh, did I not upload them?
That's helpful.
15.
I totally don't want to do this.
I don't want to.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Hold on to your numbers.
Lol, you can add 10 to it.
Hold on to
Because
your
my-
numbers.
Oh, I got a 20.
Well, hold on to your numbers. Okay.
Gone.
Yeah.
Chip chip.
You gotta roll
Stealth.
Nova.
Every blood hunter roll.
That's a 1.
Don't forget the plus 10s.
I'm trying to remember Nova's stuff.
Just you can't say just.
Okay.
I'll do Diatros forever if he fails.
I'm gonna try to stop.
Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, Nova makes a 10th person. That's probably I didn't think of Nova. We're just gonna ignore that.
They're one in the same.
Teleport can take 9 people. The caster plus 8. Nova makes a 10th, but
People.
We're
You
gonna-
said people.
shut up.
Plus, I mean,
Creatures.
Nova's half a person, and so is Ava. I mean,
I'll just carry him. It's
I know.
fine.
Yeah, you just stand up, put them one on top of
hug
them.
them.
You're awful.
Just carry him like I would with a cat and be like, okay, let's go.
the rules lawyer lets you pass.
Even if we failed real bad, can we just read off our numbers?
Okay. Perception checks. Lol.
Wait, we're doing them again?
You guys threw out numbers and I wasn't ready.
Okay, cool.
Perception checks. Lol.
19.
Jen.
13.
6.
I got a 10, Nova has 8. 12.
7.
Oh,
Okay.
I can do disadvantage.
Stealth
Nova has
checks.
12.
Lol. Remember you add 10 to whatever you rolled.
But I got a 20.
16.
30.
Nova's 23, Talia's 30. We're gone.
Not even we know where Talia is.
You guys fade from reality.
14.
Yeah!
Really? 14 and 16 with plus 10? That sucks.
So stuffy
Hey,
motherfucker.
my
And plus
shield
2.
and sword grow the brightest glow.
Talia is so hidden, she's in another campaign right now.
No, Thunder.
What's
Thunder never
Barovia?
even joined the group.
Thunder and Talia are gone at 30s.
Actually, at the moment, I can't even see Andrew.
They're in the Star Wars role-playing game.
Okay.
I come back with a lightsaber. What's up, bitches?
Not even this genre.
Okay.
I'm trying to listen to it at the same time.
You guys poured in. Immediately look around. The lack of columns is immediate, first and foremost. These had been tall enough to encase a human-sized individual with extra. And in fact, the shards of crystal lying around, you extrapolate, were probably from those crystals. Looking around, nothing pops up in anyone's vision. It's quiet, it's dark, it's still. You guys wait for a couple seconds. A couple more seconds.
Stairs are that way.
The stairs are in fact directly in front of you. A darker pit in the darkness ahead of you. Move.
I'm playing Halls of Reflection on my music.
I'm actually wanting to see if I can grab some nice music.
God.
There's a certain
Twice to
song
stay.
I want, and I don't know where the fuck it is.
We need to know what the rest of this place looks like.
Is that army still there?
Do Halls of Reflection.
Balls of reflection.
Yeah.
Yeah. From Wrath.
Maybe it's better if the two of us hit up there instead of the whole crew.
I'd be into it.
I agree. You should scout ahead and find out if that army of skeletons is still there. Because if it isn't, we need to go back right now.
What?
Yeah, there was this army of undead. That
As I said, this place was a vault
a lot.
to store emergency armies.
Talia, Nova, have a thought.
Eva?
Thunder?
Hey, if you can see Talia, you can see Thunder, bitch. We're the same role.
Where is she? I hear her voice, but it sounds like I hear lightsabers with it.
You four.
Don't panic, says Isabel, glancing around.
I hear a cat in the distance.
Talia, you're a ranger, are you not? Are you able to sense undead around you?
Undead isn't really my thing.
I see.
I can sense monsters.
Well, at the very least, we know your landing zone is clear. Should we start requesting more blood hunters to come through?
I think
or
that
should
would
we
be
have a look
smart.
around?
Let's bring everyone
Should
here.
we check first and see if they're here?
My lady, we need
They
to
might be
send
gone.
scouts further in.
Still, it would be useless to wander in alone.
We can send them ahead to take a look.
Pietros has backed away from the group a little bit, and he's peering out over the edge of the cavern into the open darkness. Just looking around, crossbow at the ready. But he looks back, shakes his head.
If they can't see us, can they hear us?
You two. She points to Talia, where she thinks Talia and Thunder are.
Ha!
Talia! Over here.
Talia?
Head up the stairs. 10 seconds at the most. If there's nothing, come back down. If there's something, come back down. Go.
Nova, stay with Eva.
Huh.
Yep,
I
we're
get
gone.
You guys head up the stairs.
Huh?
I get the pup.
You get the pup.
I don't like this. You guys near the top. Your dark vision helping you to get to see better than any humans. Stick your heads out into the foyer area. It looks much the same as you left it.
So
the rug, chandelier, old and practically decomposed. Shelves, nothing on them. That first floor that you first entered into.
I'm trying to remember when we spotted the army.
The army. If you remember, you went into that doorway, ascended down, and you reached the water room. You crossed through the water room, continued on. That's when you found the army room.
Oh, yeah, that was a whiles away.
You
Yeah, we
ran
should just get her
through
back
that.
up then.
Took you a good 30 minutes to an hour from the army room till you reached the room with the chests, which you opened, and that opened into this foyer.
So there's no way for us to know if the armies are gone.
You'd have to spend a good amount of time to go all the way back.
Can I look at the ground and see if there's any change in footprints or anyone walked through that room recently?
Sure. Make a survival check.
That really sucks. Fuck. That's just a 9.
You can't tell. This is bare stone. And you guys were doing your own wandering around in this area. If any dirt or dust you might have disturbed yourself. It's hard to tell.
Can we go? Should we go to the next door? Or head back now?
I suppose, did we even see if there was anything in this room or not?
As far as we can see, there's nothing in this room. Right? God?
Roll a perception with disadvantage.
Great. Fuck. That's just what I need, disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
A natural 20 and a 7.
Damn.
6.
So go for the 7.
I got 6.
6 total? 7 total?
7.
I would have had a 20 because I had
Looks
16.
like a dark room. You can make out detail. You can see furniture a little bit. You know, you have that black and white sort of dim light vision. But you can't make anything else out. You can see the stairs that twist out.
Do I remember anything attacking us in this room?
No. There's nothing that attacked you in this room.
I suppose we could just take a risk and move forward a little bit.
Nothing attacked us here last time.
Any traps?
How long has it been since they've been gone?
Probably about 6 seconds.
Okay.
If a round is 6 seconds. Well, since they've been gone, it's probably been like 15 or 20 seconds. But Isabel said, don't be up there for longer than like 10. So basically, you get like 2 rounds, and then she wants you to come back. 2 rounds of being up there.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to go further?
A little bit.
Let's go.
Leander.
Yes, Jacob.
We're still not existing.
Yes, Camden. God damn it.
Oh, I thought that was a joke.
The visions. They said they weren't supposed to be literal, right?
Visions aren't always. Although I've heard the dwarf gods like to send visions the equivalent of bludgeoning their followers over the head. Why do you ask?
Cersei Ruin was at Foxbriar, right? In her vision?
If he is there, there's hardly anything ourselves and a handful of blood hunters would have been able to do to stop him.
No.
You saw what happened to
No,
Elcott.
He was at her home. Cersei Ruin went to her home.
What she perceived in her dreams as being her home. Visions often aren't as literal. It might have been something symbolic, like perhaps her family, or within her own mind even.
Back up the stairs. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna go further in.
Just a little bit.
Okay, you're going further. You step further into the room. You can feel the carpet, soft footfalls, stirring up a little bit of dust as you walk forward. What are you guys doing?
Are we aiming for the next door? Peek through the next one?
Yeah.
Go get him 30 games.
You reach the other door
Stealthy
and
hero.
try to push it open, but it appears to be locked.
Didn't we lock it? I feel like we locked it.
Do you remember it was locked when you came from the other side?
Alright. Well, that's good enough. And back to the group and report.
Okay. Eventually, you guys see 2 dark figures coming down the steps. Pietros and Isabel both lift their crossbows, and the 2 of them appear. What's the status?
There was nothing in the next room, and the door beyond that was locked. But I feel like it was locked before.
Okay.
So it's clear.
It seems to.
Yeah, it's clear for now.
Call the others.
Yes, ma'am. Camden motions to Leander to kind of grab the parchment out of his pocket. Because Camden is holding a sword and shield. If I put one away, I have to rewrite it.
Yeah.
So Camden
Here.
motions Leander over to his pouch to grab it.
I hand you Thunder's Will and then give a... Oh, hold on a moment. Here it is. Now give me that. I'm going to need it.
You're letting Leander do it? Now the question is, will Leander...
No, I hand the magic paper back for him. I think he just had it on my person because I have a scroll case.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You have the paper. You can write it. Put your sword down,
Okay.
you fucking asshole.
Alright. Alright, Camden writes. Clear.
I don't think they'd trust it as much as if it came from me.
Fold it
They
up.
wouldn't know who it came from.
Give it a slight twist as you let go, and it...
Let's move. We don't want to be on the pad when they come out.
Everyone backs away. Couple of seconds pass, and then there's a flash of purple light, and all the others are there. Swords out, maces.
Why are there only 7 of you?
No, there would be...
No, us.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not there.
Where's Nova?
Nova had 23. He's pretty good too.
Nova, no.
Nova's so cute.
Talia.
What?
Talia.
Wrong black blur. What?
In
that vision, did it emphasize your home or the town?
My home.
Think about how you answer this. Where is your home now?
I don't really have one.
On the ice cap, didn't she say that was us?
I did say that, didn't I?
The ice cap? What?
In Christmas.
Oh, oh yeah.
Leander shouts at the ceiling, "We fought Krampus, but like the episode didn't save." But some really sentimental stuff went down. It was very heartwarming. My cold heart skipped a beat.
Every blood hunter is just staring at you like, what the
Why do I feel like Leander is like a very serious Deadpool?
I was thinking the same.
He's constantly breaking the third wall.
Alright.
I'm not. I'm talking to the glowing cosmic space wizard who, forget it.
He was in the place that I kind of see where you're going. He was in the place that was my home, but was never considered my home.
Your house, not your home type of thing.
Yes.
Beatrice just nods.
I'm worried that could have been an indication he might go back to the Institute.
The Institute is not her home, it's your home.
I said, what's going on? Nothing's going on. It's dead in here and not the way we expected.
Can we get some more light?
So, Dark Eyes, the guy you keep doing the raspy voice for, in my head I keep seeing him as the actor who played Saw Gerrera because of his voice.
Oh, Forrest Whitaker.
Who's the
Forrest
one who
Whitaker.
called
Is
my
he
visions the light?
If
He
you
has-
had to cast him, would he be played by Forrest Whitaker?
No, Sinan has very, very pale skin. His
I'm
eyes
just gonna
the area around his eyes is very dark, but he's got very pale skin.
Darn, I'm just gonna have to imagine white Forrest Whitaker.
Who's the one who said, who called her visions the sight?
That was, Aranora Endele, the hybrid elf.
Now, is the leader, is the Grandmaster with us? I mean, the headmistress, Isabel?
Headmistress Isabel went in with you guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
she was in
she had-
our group.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was the
Oh,
one giving
man.
orders.
orders.
We're stealthed so well, I didn't even see her there.
She actually rolled a 1 on herself. But anyway.
11!
She rolled so terribly that I never thought she would be so obvious, and thus was the best hidden of us all.
God, fuck.
That logic makes sense if you don't think about it at all.
I met some Sith Lords and a Jedi, and I brought them back with me.
So how'd you, I'm going to glance over at her. So how would you like to proceed?
There are more levels of this tower, correct?
Yes.
Yes, these were the private quarters of possibly Cersei Rune himself. Unfortunately, it looks like the Maguses have already been taken. This is where they were stored. Leander gestures to the shattered shards.
We should secure the rest of this base as well as possible. Second team will remain here and upstairs. First team will move up.
I can take us to where the army stood.
No, up the tower. Did you guys ever explain that the door was locked? I don't...
Yeah,
Yes.
the
Okay,
door
yes,
was
yes.
locked.
Yeah. We'll go up the tower first, secure this area before finding a way through that door. She puts her crossbow on her back, draws her sword, and ignites it with radiant fire.
Oh, is your radiant fire?
Well, it's radiant damage, and I think it looks
Cool!
I think it's really cool because Camden's glows with like radiant light, but if hers is like radiant fire, that's like awesome.
You know where you're going, Iron Hands.
I'll lead the way.
All right.
We'll stay in the shadows.
Who said that?
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus, scared the crap out of me.
All right.
We call Camden brown pants. Jesus. Stop.
Red's got his big fucking... What did I give him? A great axe? I don't even fucking
Yeah.
remember. He has a big fucking great axe ready to go. Remember, he's a paladin.
That's right.
So free awesome.
The light accepts me.
You're emotionally attached to him.
I had a really good friend who was a Warforged once.
You guys head up.
I'm trying so hard not to ask PHS about Barovia. Like, you don't even know it. I know he doesn't know jack
We
shit,
don't talk
but
about
still.
Barovia.
You find yourselves in that sort of library room where you found a couple of scrolls. Everything here seems quiet as well. And you continue moving up. And eventually, you reach the double doors. And you find that one of them appears to be slightly ajar.
Camden does a hand signal to alert the group and points.
Isabel nods.
Are we still
Camden
are we
points.
still in our 30 stealthy?
Yeah, at the moment, yes.
Camden points at the two black shadows he thinks are his allies. Points to the
Was
head.
this room that the doors are ajar to? Is that the room we encountered Cersei Rune in the first time?
Yes. You have not entered that room yet. You're outside that room. One of the doors to that room being very slightly ajar.
I'll take
We
my
don't
head
perceive any voices or anything coming from within, do
It's
we?
not big enough to pick your head in. It's like that ajar.
in. Oh.
Yeah, Camden nods the two stealth ones all the way ahead. Take a look.
So we'd have to open the door, though, to go in and look, right?
You
Basically.
could listen for
You-
through the crack.
Yeah, do you want to try to listen through the crack?
Yeah, I'm gonna listen first.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that perception check?
I mean, you got a wolf. Nova can probably hear it.
That's true, but he wouldn't. Like,
Is it still a disadvantage because we're listening? Because we're not looking, we're listening.
I'm going to say no, it's not a disadvantage. I'm going to roll a die for him.
Oh my god!
Oh, I got a 19.
Good, because I got fucking 3. 7 in total.
Okay.
So Talia
Okay,
can't hear
19.
jack shit.
No.
You don't hear jack shit.
Yep.
You hear jack shit.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Sounds very quiet.
Good.
Okay.
Should we open it?
I'll let everybody know first, though. Or nothing, guys.
Quiet. Everyone in together quickly.
Open the door and in we go.
3, 2, 1, go. You guys open the door and quickly move in. You look around, the light from your swords and crossbows providing a little bit of illumination. The room is very familiar to you. You can see the stone throne sitting at the far end. But you also notice that the chest that you had left out here on the floor is gone. Moved.
Well, if he didn't know it was missing, he does now.
And as you all file in, the door slowly closes behind you.
Did it do that the first time we went here?
I don't think
And you
so.
perceive what appears to be a humanoid being standing before the throne when sconces of green light flare up around you.
I'm gonna start stepping forward. I haven't drawn weapons. I'm just gonna start walking towards him or her.
Before you, in the center of the room, appears to be a gray, pale gray man with dead skin and wispy hair and sunken eyes. He's wearing dark robes with elaborately etched leather accents across the shoulders and chests.
Greetings, travelers.
Another ghost.
I am Moldwell. The Black King's steward. His Majesty is currently awaiting an audience with you.
Well met, steward. Leander's going to speak in High Elven. The Black King is here.
Not here.
He repeats, also in High Elven.
The Black King is awake then.
I will take you to him. He wishes to meet with you all.
Common or high elves?
That last line is in Common.
Leander's going to peer over his shoulders. He is taking us to an audience.
In audience.
We are to meet with the leader of this realm. I would appreciate greatly if you would allow me to do the talking. Even if I am attacked, even if I am dying, just let me keep speaking. Do not attempt to aid me.
We can't just let you die.
He knows what he's doing.
Roll a persuasion for me, Lowell.
They have said we are to meet with the Black King himself. I fear not even our combined force would be capable of defeating him, if this is true. My speaking with him would be the only way to avert disaster. I'm going to roll my inspiration, too.
Okay.
It's still bad. It's only an 8 because I don't have a good charisma. It's probably because of my outburst. If I had to justify it, I'd say it's probably because of my outburst with their leader earlier that she wouldn't trust my word now.
We'll go. But you will not speak for us, Leander.
You are making a mistake.
We'll go. She speaks to the man, the thing, the undead creature standing in front of her.
He's the only one who can talk on their level, ma'am. They'll just see us as lesser beings. They won't listen to us.
I have put a great deal of my trust in your order, and given my past, that is not an easy thing for me to do. And in this, you must trust me.
I will let Camden roll persuasion now.
Perhaps if you weren't speaking in High Elven and Common, so you don't understand. That's better.
Done.
Yeah.
He has a negative.
Oh, that's true. His charisma.
The next time we level up, I'm going to increase my charisma. I mean, screw this.
I'm probably not going to roll better than that. 17 persuasion.
Okay. She looks at you, looks back at Leander, and very faintly nods.
Where is it we're going?
You shall see shortly.
Talia, if I die, you must take my mask into your care until it can find it someone new. Someone who does not worthy of redemption. Do you understand?
We're not going to let you die.
And I won't.
Are you ready to meet His Majesty?
Leander says in High Elven, I would like nothing more. He enters a sweeping, respectful bow, as would be customary for the King's steward. Lead on, O steward.
Marluel's mouth kind of cracks into a smile.
Oh, yes.
Which you translate in your head, Leander, as activate or begin. And the ground around all of you lights up in purple light.
I'm literally like shaking with
Snaking out
anticipation.
from the center of the room, forming geometric shapes in the stonework. They converge together within the span of a second or two, creating a complex arcane circle. And once more, the energy flares up around you. There's a whooshing sound of wind and a flash of light. And you find yourselves standing under the stars.
Oh shit, did we just teleport?
The
Yeah.
moon high in the sky before you.
Yeah, we did.
That's very not a good thing.
Half concealed behind Astaroth Hata, the pinnacle, the monstrous mountain that towers at the northern edge of the continent. Mountains, dwarfed as always to pebbles, by the pinnacle rise before you, up around you. You're standing upon a large circle of dark stone, almost as black as the night itself, where there are gaps between the mountains around you. The floor you stand on almost seems to melt into the sky, creating the illusion of an endless surface that curves up above you. Who thinks they were standing in the back of the group?
We were the first two in.
You were the first two in.
I would have.
Leander was in front because he was talking to...
I would have moved. I would have stayed in the middle to protect.
Let's go with Ava then.
Nova's with Ava.
Ava, you look back behind you and realize that you are at the very edge of this circle and that you're standing at the top of a lofty tower. As you peer down, you can see that the tower seems to twist as it rises. These twists creating 4 points that stick out at right angles to the circle, creating this complex geometric shape. Down below at ground level is a sea of black, intermixed with roving points of green light. But it's far too dark and too distant to make anything out.
This is below us, you said?
Yes, you are standing on a tower. It's frigidly cold. The air whipping around you, sending your capes and coats swirling around you. And standing before you, on the other edge of this surface, is a man. He's tall, with flowing gray-white hair, and pale grayish skin, pulled so taut and emaciated like a mummy's, that you can see each individual bone on his hands clearly. His face is nearly skeletal. Eyes milked over with burning blue-green light. His robes are flowing and tattered, so dark that he seems to melt into the blackness around him. With vibrant purple and green etchings across his sleeves and a tabard down his front. Over all of this is a bone-white breastplate, resembling ribs, and wide shoulder guards that flare out. And on his head is placed a tall, jagged, black crown. The figure reaches out its arms. Greetings, my friends, and welcome to Aizo Eri, former capital of the Crosswarren Empire, though I believe I prefer its new name, Teras Nule. I am Mortin Dome, last ruler of the Eladrin, the Dark Star, he who was born of lies. But I believe you know me better by my moniker, the Black King. And that's what we're in tonight's session.
I got my special 20 dice ready for initiative.
I don't think we're fighting the Black King right now.
Oh, I don't know that I have the energy to.
I can take them. It's fine.
We're both gone.
I know you want to end on a cliffhanger, but I'm like literally shaking in anticipation from all that build-up.
Dude, that's okay.
Cool. So you stop the recording there, and we start part 2 right now. Good. Okay, we'll do it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
This...
I just want to go like the moment's still ripe because I'm still like, oh my god.
This is the man before you.
Oh shit.
Oh my
That's
god,
creepy.
holy fuck.
Did you draw that?
No, I did not do that.
And
Here's
we'll-
Can I see?
What do you want to do?
Alright, there you
Do you
go.
want to have the conversation, or do you want to...
I don't know what to do, Jeff. Your
At the
call.
moment,
Guys,
we have like
come on,
chills.
seriously. It's okay to end on a cliffhanger.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to be like, oh, but I want to know. Yeah, that's how every good TV show works. And that's how
Can you,
good storytelling works.
to like get us there? Can you like reread that when we start? So that
Oh, yeah, I can reread that if you'd like.
I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, yeah,
we should
that would-
start the build-up from scratch
Yeah.
when we next start
That'll
that.
Is that like fair or is that jackassy?
No, that's perfect.
No, that's not
perfect.
Keep the recording going, because we have to ask that, we have to answer that question.
Yeah,
We've been going for 5 hours, guys. We can
Just
stop.
saying with that
It's a
question.
question. It's a question. You promised.
Oh, the question!
Question. Reminder.
Oh, the question.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Very
ready.
good, very
What
well.
is Camden's favorite Pokemon?
I swear
that's
to
gonna be
God,
something
it's
silly.
very easy. It has to be like a steel type Pokemon.
Geodude.
Now, I warn you guys, not every question is going to be a super serial question.
No doubt.
Fine.
Be aware of that.
In character or out of character?
Both.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Ask me anything with Legends from Aeramis. Yay! Find
We
us
still have
on
the creepy
Reddit
music
on
playing in our
AMA. We should do an AMA one
Petty.
time when we get big, maybe.
Yeah, when we get we
We also still have the
That's
cake
happening.
downstairs.
Yeah, we still gotta eat cake.
So I'm just saying right now, the council of like the ring we just had, that was pretty fun.
Leander's a badass.
I got a seat.
So, like, the place...
Leander's a what?
Badass.
So the place
Oh, thank
where
you.
that campaign started, or that episode started, was nowhere near where
No,
it ended. Like,
we were so
right?
goofy
It was like
talking
day
about
and
poop
night.
and urine and fucking each other and
And when it ended, it felt like the ending of Mass Effect 2, where we're just in with a ton of characters, and I'm just looking around like, but I don't want you to die, but I don't want you to die either.
Shit's expendable.
Right, I thought I'd be able to find this on my Kindle, but I'm having a hard time finding it.
is it on Geeks New England? I can grab it.
It is on Geeks New England. No, I'll get it. I'll get it on my phone.
I'm surprised I didn't see that. I usually get the messages too.
Jeff was like, gotta get it before everybody sees it.
I get it before everyone else sees it. Well, I see it because I started like editing and writing some extra posts. So Jeff made me like see the Facebook page. Plus, like the Facebook page is my idea. I was like, you should have a Facebook page so we can like send it to all of our fucking friends.
Okay,
They're working at 9:30.
this question. Let's see.
Zombie.
This
Victoria.
question comes from Temsu.
Yay!
Alright.
I was like, it's either Big Bad or Temsu at this point.
I don't know who that is.
Or Jake.
He's a
or
fan
Laura.
of Wicked Anime. He's a friend of ours.
Now, unfortunately, I don't know who Strong Bad is.
I do.
Strong Bad from Homestar Runner?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Star Runner.
Oh, I know who Strong
What does
Bad
he
is.
sound like?
Is Strong Bad.
Strong Bad.
Yeah,
no, it's more like Reinhardt.
Like a Russian accent?
No, it's more like,
Okay.
yeah.
Strong Bad.
Why does it say to read it in his voice?
It does, in fact.
Okay. That's my best impression of him. I'm sorry, guys. But go ahead, Jeff.
It's time for another Strong Bad event.
This is a question for Leander.
Oh, hey.
Ooh,
Yay.
fancy.
Okay. See how I do? How do you talk with the mask on? That's the question.
That's actually pretty good.
That's a
Easy,
good
in the
question.
same way I see, even though my eyes are on fire, it's magical.
That's fair.
Fair.
Yeah.
Does he have a? I can't remember. Does he have?
He
a
doesn't
line
have a
in his mouth?
mouthful, actually.
He
No,
does not have a
Does
mouthful.
not
No,
have
he
a
lifts
mouthful?
the mask to eat.
There aren't
This
any
one.
breathing holes in the mask. It's just a magic mask.
Yeah.
In the
Magic
same
mask.
way, that the mask in Majora's Mask is like has like no breathing mouth or even eye holes.
Bonus question: is your face sweaty? Because of that, there's no holes.
Well, Leander, if you recall, under his mask, he has a cloth wrapping, almost as though the top of his face were like mummified. He has like a cloth black wrapping that wraps around his face, and then the straps of his mask kind of bind it to him when he takes it off.
Interesting.
And Leander has only taken it off once on screen, and the black wrappings covered most of his face, but you got the dull impression that his nose under the wrappings is probably broken, and he has pale yellow eyes, and his teeth are a little broken on the side of his mouth.
It's interesting that two characters need to take clothes off.
What?
Leander has a mask that he's only taken off once. Every time that Camden even talks about his gauntlets, it's a dramatic thing.
Well,
It's like a nervous twitch.
actually, when Talia took off her bracers, it was dramatic too.
Leander always insists that there's
I'm just
simply...
naked.
Whenever we strip,
It's
it's
like
dramatic.
Frozen when you gloves are symbolic.
Oh my god!
Do you
Oh my
have
god! Can
magical
Camden
clothes
do
to
a
take off?
rendition of
I
Let It
don't.
Go?
Well, maybe. I mean, I guess I guess it could be magic when I take.
Well,
off my
Leander always insists that there's simply...
Thunder answer.
Leander always insists that there's simply nothing to see under his mask, that the mask is, for all intents and purposes, his face, and so his real face just kind of doesn't matter.
And Camden tells people to shut the hell up. So, it's like...
Well, thank you, Temsu, for your question.
Hi, Temsu.
Yeah, feel free to send like 2 or 3 at a time. I mean,
Yeah, and I'll pick a good one or something. I don't
Ask
know.
about Thunder's penis.
I told you it's barbed.
I'm telling you, it is not.
And it ruins the vagina for all the other cats.
All right. I think that's it, guys.
Okay.
It's about as weird as the anime gets, so.
Sorry to end it on such a cliffhanger, guys. But
Suspenseful as fuck.
Yeah,
we just whine at you about everything you do.
I know
all the time.
everything's wrong.
One thing.
I feel like I finally. Oh my god! I finally feel like Matt Mercer.
During Talking Heads, the one thing that I forgot to do, and I feel bad about it because I wrote it down, and then I didn't have my papers with me. We thanked our listeners for listening, but thank you for DMing our show
thanks.
game too.
Yeah, thanks for DMing, asshole.
Oh, you can ruin everything.
By the way, I just want to clarify from that talks thing. You guys all forgot what Talia said, and then James decided to make this huge-ass speech that I have no idea where it came from.
It came from the heart.
He extended it, but the meaning was the same.
Thank you, Jeff.
Okay, whatever.
What was it not? You said. What did you say? You
All
said.
Talia said was that she never understood what it was to have a family, but she's starting to now.
And that's basically what Camden
James just took a really long time to get there.
Yeah,
James took a really long time to get there.
A lot of rambling, a lot of.
There was a lot of rambling.
So much rambling. I had to cut out
so
like
much.
25% of the rambling.
That's fair.
It was mostly me, but there was a lot of rambling.
Not as much as you cut out from the Christmas episode, though.
Does he get inspiration for that?
No, I'm gonna give him de-inspiration. at my choice, I can give him disadvantage on one
That's
roll.
actually pretty funny.
You have disadvantage. Why? You know why.
You know what you did.
Alright, guys.
I hope you guys enjoyed that session. I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting to end where it did.
It's also been 5
Interesting.
hours.
I am very happy that I had all this. I have all this stuff. I have all this stuff in my notes in case I need it. I don't wait till like the day before to write up stuff when I think I need it. I've got stuff pretty well going.
I'm gonna have that bell like in my back pocket, ready to ring it.
Oh yeah.
That's hilarious.
We're gonna get saved by Krampus, and he's just gonna put the Black King in a sack and beat him with sticks.
You didn't learn what Christmas means.
So good. I saw my black
Oh, stop!
It's so good.
you want us to find him again?
Oh my god! Could you just imagine we're having the epic standoff and like the entire team is down and just Talia's standing before him. The Black King is like, and what are you going to do now, Talia?
I'm
Talia's
ringing a
like,
bell, bitch.
you forgot one thing, Black King. Oh yeah, and what's that? Today's Christmas.
You forgot one thing, Black King. The true spirit of Christmas.
Oh my god.
Invoke friendship.
I really liked the role playing from the majority of the session too.
Oh yeah,
That
it was
was
great.
a lot of
Yeah,
roleplay.
awesome.
That was so much fun.
It's mostly roleplay, which is fine. But
Yeah, no,
yeah,
seriously,
a lot
I
of
think
good shit.
I think as a team we work well together.
We got to have a good moment. Did you like the Leander sort of leveling with Camden moment in your order, where you're like, how many people are you gonna kill? And then he was like, hey,
Yes.
Let me-
I totally hear Big screaming right now.
Yeah, you do.
I liked that.
yeah, and then he was like, hey, let me level with you. Like, we've been through a lot. Probably not gonna stab you in the back.
Probably.
Probably not. Maybe not.
Probably.
We'll
Maybe
see.
we'll see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I haven't decided.
Depends on which side of the bed I get up on, All right, everyone.
Looking.
We will see everyone soonish-erly.
Yeah.
I have a feeling these guys want to play soon again.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh sure.
It's a matter of getting the day off at work.
Did we level?
I only got to play because my friend
didn't
traded
level.
with me.
We got roleplay.
Did we get any
experience.
experience though?
Yeah, we got roleplay experience.
Guys, I'm gonna check something.
I'd say like at least 20,000 roleplay experience if I had to.
I will
create
give
a
you
number.
guys 250 roleplay experience.
Oh yes.
Guys, I have to check something.
You dare say nah?
Do jack shit.
You didn't defeat a single thing. Be glad I'm giving you it.
I know.
We defeated
rolled.
hostility towards one another.
I don't even think that's true.
What about January 27th?
Maybe January 27th.
I'd be fine with
I would
that.
like that very much.
I already
You get
because
250?
my campaign is going on the 20th, so I'm playing my game next week. So
We got 250.
250. To our listeners, I am not promising the 27th. We're going to talk about it.
It's
Will this episode even be out by then?
Shut up.
Doesn't matter.
That's
It's
what
a
you
backlog.
should. That's what you should give James for his birthday.
What?
My
Let us
birthday's
play.
the 26th.
His birthday's the 26th. Let us play on the 27th.
Okay, everyone. Have a nice day, night, or whatever the fuck time it is
Morning.
for you right now.
For me, it's either really early morning or late at night.
It's early morning.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thanks for listening.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.